everybody. How are you? Ugh, I feel like I had to rush to get here. It's been an interesting day. But anyway, thank you for being here. If you guys, if you've been here before, you know the drill. Go ahead and put in your questions so I can get the free list started. How is everybody this evening? Hopefully it started. I don't know. I hit the live button. There it is. There's like a delay. I don't know what's going on. What's today? The 4th? Yeah. I guess nobody's hearing me because there's a big delay here. It started? Okay. Hi, Mike. How are you? Thank you for being here. Let me go put you on moderator. You should be blue now. Hi, Melissa. How are you? Let's see. I'm well, Mike. Thank you. Mike is now blue. Mike's got the blue wrench now. Okay. What update? I got Melissa here. Hold on. Alrighty. Hold on. I don't have my music on yet. Hold on. Let's see here. I think that's good. Maybe. Let me know if the music gets too loud or anything. I know I always have it at certain settings, but I don't know. Let me lower this a little bit. I'd like for you guys to see the sign, but it's kind of hard to do that. Alrighty. Thank you, Melissa, for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it. I was telling my son today, it's a little weird that I've had another birthday. You know, I never look at the age. It's just like, celebration of another year of life, because sometimes I don't even remember how old I am, to be honest, because people will ask me, well, how old are you? I'm like, let me think about that real quick. I just don't feel my age. I don't feel 42. It just doesn't, I don't know. It doesn't bother me. And what's funny, because before I did the live today, I was putting on my lip gloss and I was fixing some flyaways up here, and there was a strand of silver hair, and I was like, oh my God, how cool is that? I know people get all freaked out. I actually get excited about it, which is kind of odd, but it's just a little crazy because I'm starting to see more of it. Even my son's like, Mom, you got like silver hair here. So it looks like I'll be silvery haired instead of white haired. I don't know. Not that it matters, but it's just kind of funny that, they're starting to appear, but, it is what it is, right? I'm not worried about it. But, hi, Queen 9. Queen 9 donated. Okay, thank you, Queen 9. I appreciate that very much. Go ahead, Queen, put in your questions. Okay. All right, so you have 2 questions. I'll write them down here. I'll wait a little bit longer. Welcome to my world. Why? Mike, are you starting to get like gray hair or something? Or maybe you already have? I don't know. Or it's like maybe you have half gray or not the other half. Yeah? Okay. There's nothing wrong with that. There's some, especially with the guys, it's so different. The guys who have gray hair, it's like a thing, right? It's the funniest thing. Ooh, like a man with gray hair, it's sexy or whatever. But then with the woman with the gray hair, it's like, not so much. I don't know. It reminds me of my Spanish teacher in high school. I was a Spanish speaker, and I was in the advanced class, and she was known for her beautiful white bob. Like, she had the most perfect hair. It was like new fallen snow. And it was always like that. And she was beautiful too. I mean, she was in her 60s, but I just kicked the camera off. But she was just, wow. For someone at the time she was teaching in her 60s, beautiful, beautiful lady with this like super white hair. And everyone was like, I hope I have white hair like you do when I'm your age type of thing. But, you know, it's just a thing. So, but, hi, Monica. How are you? Yeah, Queen, go ahead. Ask your first question. You probably might want to ask the second one after you get an answer to the first one, I'm guessing. Maybe you might do that, but go ahead, Queen. Just go ahead and put your question in because you'll be the first one to go. Anybody who's here who hasn't put in their question yet, go ahead and do so. It looks like it's coming in a little bit slow today, but that's okay. I know Mercury just went direct, but it's still in shadow period, so maybe that's why. I don't know. Yay, there's my sign. Why is this coming off the table? All right. It's irking me. So yeah, so for today, Monica, I made Mike a moderator because he was been moderating when you're not here, and I guess you guys will just, you know, switch off or tag team or whatever. So, but you know, Monica has been my right-hand woman for quite a few months, and thank you again to the both of you for being my moderators. My birthday was not what I expected. I'll put it that way. It was not what I planned. I had to cancel practically everything, even for this weekend. So my son and I went hiking, and he got a pretty big injury while hiking, and we couldn't move, barely move. So we had to cancel dinner plans, didn't have the cake. We had to cancel stuff for today, tomorrow. He has a sprained knee. They're double checking he's not fractured. So, yeah, it was a very weird birthday yesterday, and I barely heard from anybody. Like, my mom called today, and she was upset. Not crying, but she felt really, really bad because the first time in my entire life, my parents didn't call me on my birthday. Not even my parents. And I was like, this is really weird. It was a weird birthday. But again, everything happens for a reason. So, you know, my son and I had my cake like, what, 2 hours ago, an hour and a half ago. We just ate it. We didn't do any singing or anything. That was it. I only had like one of my sisters call me. She just moved to North Carolina, and her family sang over FaceTime. So that was it. We got through some of the hike. It was nice until my son had the accident. So, but thank God he's okay. It could have been way worse. I had to take him to urgent care today because the pain got worse. So I wanted to make sure he was fine. So I've been kind of dealing with that. But you know what? It could have been way, way worse. Way, way worse, right? I lived another birthday. We were able to do things, you know. It didn't go as I had planned, but, you know, God has a bigger plan. That's the way I was looking at it. Maybe he didn't want me to go anywhere or keep hiking or something like that. I know there was a reason behind it. So, you know, I just went through the motions. But, you know, it is what it is. So, but I'm still grateful. I still am. And, you know, I have my son. I have my health, you know, I'm able to do this still. So it's kind of like, I really can't complain. You know, the little things that we think about, we want to do all this stuff, especially when birthdays come around. But, you know, I think in retrospective, it's kind of like, I'm really glad that you know, I got through another one. Because as we all know, so many people are not making it for the rest of the year. They won't make it to next year. They won't make it to their next birthday. It's like, it reminds me of a friend of mine who died right before he turned 21 of leukemia. That was the first death that I had of somebody who was that young. And ever since then, when I have a birthday, I'm reminded of him. And it's kind of like, I'm very grateful because he never made it to 21, right? And I'm making it to 42. And obviously he never made it even close to 40. So it's just one of those things that I put in perspective. And with everything going on, you know, I'm just grateful. I'll be honest, I was bummed out because I had all these plans after we went hiking and stuff like that. And I was like, oh my God, I was so looking forward to it because it's been a crazy 2 weeks for me. But I had to pray about it and I had to change my mindset, right? I had to get out of that lower vibrational energy and be like, you know what? I have to look at I have to really look at what's really important here. So that's what happened. So, so I'm going to go through the list here. Let me go back to the chat because I was talking a lot. So, music teacher in elementary. Oh, how nice. Um, so, so far we have on the donation list, Monica Queen 9 is up first. She's got 2 questions, but she's going to ask the question later. So we'll do that. All right, and then the first person on the free list is Melissa. Hi, Frances. Alex, welcome. Julia, my son, he's been healing okay. He's been really pushing through. He's a trooper. Hi, Chris. He's a trooper. So he's been getting through it. I was telling him not to focus so much on it. I think he's starting to understand that if he focuses too much on the pain, it's going to make it worse. So he's trying to change his mindset, and it's actually working for him. So that's a good thing. Tanmoy, yes, you can be on the list. If you guys want to be on the free list, go ahead and put in your questions. Thank you, Melissa. Yeah, you know what? You kind of have to have that positive attitude, even when things don't go the way you want on your birthday. That it says a lot, because again, it could have been so much worse. It's the little things, right? It's the little things. I'm just glad that we had a little bit of a hike that day. So, but yeah, you know what? I'm still here. My son's still here, so that's the important thing. Hi, Aldana. Welcome. Go ahead, guys. Ask your questions. Monica, you'll have after Aldana. Okay, so I'm trying to figure this out here because I usually don't put somebody on the list until they put the question in. So let me look here. Because then it throws my numbers out. Because some people come in and then they leave or they don't want to ask a question or something like that. Because I don't do these things really quick, as most of you know. I'm not the reader who does a super fast reading. Unless my guides say that there's not much, then fine. But usually, as you know, my readings take a little longer. Melissa, I have, for the free list, I have Melissa, Frances, Tanmoy, Aldana. And then Chris popped in. I don't know, Chris wants to put something. Hi, MBB. Let's see. Yeah, Frances is after Melissa. Yeah. Let me look here. Okay, Aldana, I'm sorry, then Monica. Okay, guys, go ahead. For those who are on the list already, Melissa, I have your question. Queen 9, I have your first question. Frances, Tanmoy, Aldana, Monica, MBB, go ahead and put in your question so that I have them here before I get started. Because then I have a hard time catching up on the list, and then, I don't have anything here. Thank you, Chris. I'm glad he's feeling a little bit better, too. To me again. All right. I have Frances's question. Tanmoy. What can I expect in June for Monica? Aldana, did you put your question here, if you're here? Okay, I have the questions for Melissa, Frances, Tanmoy, and Monica. I do not have one for Aldana. General for Aldana, now I see it. Okay, oh, Chris, you're still making dinner? Oh, what are you making for dinner? Thank you for stopping by, Chris, to say hi. Chris, make sure you send us whatever you're cooking. You know what, Mike? I had a feeling you were going to wait for your question until the end. Okay. Okay, so MBB's doing some stuff, so let me take her off the list here. All right. Okay. All right, so let me get started then. We're going to start with the collective, as I usually do. All right, so the last on my free list is Monica right now. Hi, Jano. Welcome. Jason, I'm assuming, if I remember correctly from last week. Welcome. I'm going to get started on the collective reading, guys. Again, Queen 9 is first with her first question. If she comes up with her second question right after, she will go again. And then the free list starts with Melissa, then Frances, Tanmoy, Aldana, and Monica. All right, so. Yes, Jay, no, your reading was the one that caused me to get emotional. And that's when the whole Legion of Angels swooped in that night. You know what's weird? The views for that live keep going up. And I'm like, this is interesting. Not that I have a problem with that, but it's been a week and people are still watching it. I don't know if they're watching the whole entire thing or people are pointing out that part of the reading, but I do know that I had to clip out the James Morrison song, which I had a feeling I was going to have to do, but it was easy. It was actually during Chris's reading, so Chris, I'm sorry. I had to cut that out of my video. So yeah, Jason, you're, yeah, you had one of the most beautiful readings I've ever done, you know, for somebody else. It was, I'm glad you were there, Jason. I'm glad you were there. Wow, Chris, that dinner sounds fantastic. That is nice. I love roti. Well, Jason, if you would like to ask a question, go ahead and do so. All right. All right. I'm going to go do the collective reading so we can get going. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What message do we have for the collective? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What guidance do we have for the collective at this time? Really? Carpet card. First one of the night. Let me go down here and get the card. What is this? Sorry, guys, I'm freaking out because my guides are telling me something. No fucking way. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I've seen this reading before. That's all I'm going to say. Do you really want me to say it? This is almost my entire birthday reading that I did for myself yesterday. And it's coming up as a collective reading, except as one card in the middle that wasn't there, but it showed up somewhere else. Anyway, yeah, this is scary. Okay, you ready? But there's different messages, so remember, I get like 2 different groups, so just bear with me. So we have a lot of good stuff here. Let me check the chat real quick. Zuliana, hi. Jason, you don't know what else to ask. I think you know Jason. I love her name, by the way. I have a feeling she thinks about you all the time. Zuliana. Oh my God, this is scary. Did I get that right? Yeah. Thank you, Jason, for the happy birthday wishes. I appreciate it. Yay. KS, welcome. All righty. Yeah, that's right. Kira is Clark's Takidia. You know, when that happened, I swear, like, you cannot make that up. You just can't. The way that that happened last week with that reading. Anyway, here's the collective reading. We have the Lover's card. We have the King of Pentacles. We have the Three of Cups. The bottom of the deck is the Wheel of Fortune. Okay? So, the overall energy here, guys, for the collective, things are suddenly shifting in a forward direction. Now, this could also mean yes, and for some, what I'm hearing, it's divine timing for some of you. Okay? And I'll get to the other message in a little bit. Oh, by the way, if you haven't liked the video already, guys, there's only 1 like in here. Don't forget to share it, please, if you so that we can get this out there, because usually the readings people benefit from without even having to ask anything or anything like that. So please share it. Please illuminate the thumbs up button. I would greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. So like Jason was talking about, Jano was talking about, for some people, divine timing is here. Okay. And I was getting a lot of this for Gemini season. And I know Saturn is retrograde now. Mercury is direct now, but in the shadow period. So it's going to get a little bit of time for Mercury to get going. But there are things that are shifting for a lot of the collective. And I think this is Saturn's doing, because Saturn is trying to push everybody towards their destiny. Now, for those of you who are still in the same karmic patterns, you're still trying to control things. You're not allowing God to guide you. You're going to have a little bit of a rude awakening, because the wheel is going to shift in a different direction, and it's going to almost be like a tower moment and try to get you, hey, this is happening beyond your control. Like, there's a big push happening. There is a major turning point. There's big change coming, and it depends on where you are in your journey. It depends how much karmic debt you've paid. If you're still getting caught up in the karma, you're not learning your karmic lessons, you're going to get hit with more karmic lessons, all right? But for the others of you, either way, let me go back to this. Either way, it's a positive change. You may not think so, but you have to remember that whatever is shifting, guys, and it's going to be a sudden shift, all right? There's going to be a huge change. It's like in momentum here for whatever it is that you're doing. It could look negative to you, but please remember that whatever happens here, it's for your highest good. That's what the Wheel of Fortune is about. The major arcana, they're trying to get you to your destiny. This is the destiny card. And some of us think, some of us believe that we have an exact idea as to what our destiny is, what we really want, but God is the one who essentially knows what we really need. What God's plan is way better than our plan. Like, again, I was talking about my birthday. God was like, no, I've got something different. So just hold off on this. And I was like, okay. It was weird because it was my birthday. And I'm like, all right, let me just take it for what it is, right? So there were a lot of changes, but if you're trying to control and you're not going with the flow, guys, be very careful because something's really going to shift and you're going to go from being on this path to being on this path all of a sudden. Again, I'm getting tower energy with that. So with the lovers and the King of Pentacles and the Three of Cups, like for some of the collective, these are reconciliations and reunions happening. The people, it's divine timing for some of the counterparts, okay? For those who are on that journey, all right? For some, they're saying it's time now. Now, don't get caught up in, like I did say Gemini season, and we still have a couple of weeks of Gemini season, but please don't get caught up in the win, right? Because divine timing happens according to what God wants. So for some of the collective here, this is definitely, you've really achieved something great here. There's the Midas touch with the King of Pentacles. Everything you touch turns to gold. You have really achieved some great goals here. You have really mastered healing of the self. You are very harmonious in your environment. You are a master manifester, okay? So you're able to manifest anything that you want, and some of you, you're manifesting harmonious sacred union with your person, but it's gonna start with this reunion and reconciliation. This could be a date, hanging out together, trying to have a good time, and kind of having heart-to-heart conversations, okay? And just, let me put the cards closer, and just really, getting together and kind of like starting things off again is what I'm hearing. But this is a reconciliation that is leading to this union right here, because for some of you, you are now fully aligned. You guys are now on the same page. You're vibrating at the violet flame frequency right now. You guys are ready for this, and the archangels are bringing this together. Because both of you have completed that journey towards emotional healing. This is union with the self, okay? You've made the right choices for your highest good. You have made the right choices with regards to relationships as well. You cut off a lot of the lower vibrational energies. If you're no longer being swayed by people and you are in a very high vibe state, like 98% of the time, and you have this divine love of God flowing through you, this is agape level stuff, all right? You've really achieved that higher form of love within yourself. You've completed your childhood healing. You are in alignment with your higher self, and in turn, your counterpart is in alignment with you, okay? But you will know if this is you. If you feel completely at peace, I keep picking up Jason's reading here again, because he got this energy. If you're completely at peace and you know you are aligned and you're working your dharma and like you have no worries about union or your person or anything like that. Hi, Nicole. And you know, you are very harmonious again with this King of Pentacles. Oh, it's right here. That means you're ready for this. Okay. This is also, you guys are like, you're enjoying life, you're celebrating life, you're hanging out, you're spending time with friends, you found your soul tribe type of thing. This is the joy that you found within, and because you're vibrating at this, you're now calling this in. All right. And this could also very well mean that for some of you, there's somebody who is coming in who's going to be the ultimate provider and protector. It might be your role, it might be your person's role. It's like somebody's coming in here to be that provider for you. They're very dependable, very secure and solid, not only in their selves, but materially. They could very well be coming into your life to continue the healing, which is what will happen, or to provide for you in some way, or that's going to be your role. You may be the divine masculine and you're the one who's ready to provide, protect for the feminine, which is your role. You're part of the divine order, is to protect the home, the family, and the divine feminine here. So take it how it resonates. This could be you, that's your role, or your person, that's their role, and they're coming in because again, they've done some tremendous healing. They're able to create the lives that they want for themselves, and they're able to manifest things because they are in alignment with their higher selves. And it goes for you too. It's both of you. What I'm getting is both of you are at this King of Pentacles energy, but somebody here is going to be the role of the provider. All right. So that's for one part of the collective. The others of you need to start really reassessing your relationships. Start making those healthier choices for your highest good in both love and in your life. That's what this means. Some of you are being really punted or shunted towards your destiny with regards to you coming into union with your soulmate, with your counterpart. This is the relationship that God has created for you. And you don't force that, okay? You don't chase it either. That's what the Wheel of Fortune also talks about in this reading. The divine has somebody for you. You're supposed to just go with the flow and go with the, with the motion. Don't control things. Don't force things, because if you haven't met your person already, God is going to bring them to you. That's why we get caught up. We're chasing the eros love, and we're supposed to be attracting the agape, the higher form. That's what this is. So some of you are saying you got to really reassess those things and start aligning yourself with your highest selves and working towards emotional healing. Think about the relationships that you have. Are they really harmonious? Do they make you feel like solid and stable here? Is there no drama in your relationships? Are you able to manifest anything that you want? Because now, provided that sometimes when we want to manifest things, it depends on what God really wants for us, right? Because you can manifest something, but it's not actually for your highest good. And you also have to take into account that if you're manifesting a person or something with other people, you have to respect the other people's journeys, and God has to work through those people too. So some of you need to really start working on your healing and finding your inner worth, understanding that you can build material wealth, but you have to really work towards the inner wealth first to attract that abundance, to attract the material wealth for yourself. This is also being patient and going through with earth energy, like I said, going with the flow and understanding that whatever you touch turns to gold right now, guys, because whatever's going on with this Wheel of Fortune, there's good luck coming in. You guys are surrounded by good luck, but again, you have to allow God to bring that good luck to you, and this is about you getting into alignment with that, so that all these lower vibrational energies are cleared from your energetic space, so that you can call these more beneficial things in. I'm hearing luckier times, right? Because at the end of the day, you create your own luck. You do. So, and if you guys aren't like, even when things don't go right in your life and you jump back into this Three of Pentacles and you're still celebrating life anyway, even, when shit hits the fan or something doesn't go your way, you're still finding ways to enjoy life here, then you've really been doing the work. But the other part of the collective here is to really start finding your soul tribe. That's why the Lover's card is here. And yeah, this is Gemini energy, but really start understanding the truth and start communicating to people. You know what? This friendship isn't working. This relationship isn't working. If you are in inauthentic relationships, guys, it's time to cut those out. Otherwise, they're going to do it for you. Okay? They will do it for you because they want you to be in this state. The King of Pentacles. So if you haven't really been immersed in your soul tribe yet, or communicating with them, or joining a community of like-minded people, then this is the time to do it. Those are healthy relationships, okay? And if friends are getting in the way, because this could be an interference from friends, it could be third-party interference. You're working too much. You're still in inauthentic relationships. Your friends are influencing your behavior. They're telling you what to do, and they're trying to bring you down type of thing. No, you should be doing this like the rest of us or whatever. Then no, you know, that's not, you need to cut those friends off. And I've actually been getting this message. A lot of that happened in my weekly readings, my readings from last week. So really start thinking about who you want to be friends with, who you want in your inner circle, guys. Some of you need a better support system. All right. And that's also going to help you work towards elevating your vibration to be able to manifest. Be in that high vibrational state to manifest like amazing things in your life. All right. So it depends on where you're at. And you have to be honest with where you are in your journey here. Okay. You're right, buddy.
Yeah, I'm just here to say I'm going to go order a new mouse.
Okay.
I was going to text you, but you wouldn't have gotten it. So
No, because I have that there. Okay, go ahead and order a new mouse then.
my leg really hurts.
Why are you coming down the stairs, honey?
So I can tell you I'm going to go order the new mouse.
Oh, okay, well, I guess you could have tried it. Oh, it's okay, it's fine. Anyway, so look, 9 of Swords is at the top with the 10 of Cups, okay? So it's kind of like there's no need to worry anymore, okay? If you're getting anxiety about what's shifting, don't let that get the best of you. Watch your thoughts here. Don't have all these negative thoughts, because for some of you, if something suddenly shifts and you're like, what just happened? Again, it's because they're trying to get you to your 10 of Cups here. And some of you, what I'm getting from this is the being alone part. You're not going to be alone anymore. But for some of you, you know that you're not alone because you have your guides and your angels with you. But I'm getting a more positive energy with this. This is breaking the cycle of you being by yourself. But you're not lonely. There's a huge difference. If you're alone and you're lonely, that's the issue that you need to clear. Okay? So some of you, you're not going to be alone anymore, and you're going to be in this, the happily ever after, the storybook ending. This is a blending of families. This is marriage, harmonious marriage. This is a union again. This is having that happy family, that happy home. This is a divine relationship. Again, the one that God created. All right. So some of you are having this. So others of you, it's time for you to not be so worried about like kind of being confined, you know, not confined, but being alone. There's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes it gets challenging when you're in solitude, but you really level up when you do that. Because when you find yourself in those situations, or even when your vibration dips, it helps you to get back up to 10 of Cups. This is idyllic peace. I was talking about if you feel in peace in your life, you're getting this. Because again, like attracts like. Everything is vibrational. If you feel 10 of Cups right now, you are getting the 10 of Cups with the 3 of Cups and the Lovers. Okay? So this is agape right here. This is bliss. If you're living your life 90% of the time in bliss, then this is what you're getting. All right? If not, this is what you're working towards. And that's when God brings in that the rainbow, the godsend, the blessings, the miracles. This is perfect timing with the rainbow. All right? For some of you. The others of you, it's shifting things around. The universe is changing a lot for the collective, and it depends where you are at. Okay? So hopefully that helps everybody. Let me go back to the chat to see what is going on. Because there's a lot going on here, and I have to go freaking figure out what I missed. Monica, please vandalize the like and subscribe buttons. Monica, you're so clever. All right, Nicole, love, how are you? Let me put you down on this list. Hi, Miley. So again, Queen 9 goes first because she made a donation. All right. I'm writing down Miley's question. I'm trying to get caught up here, and then I'll run through. I'll go through Queen Nine's reading. Jason, you came up as King of Pentacles a lot, so yeah, that I totally felt you there. I felt somebody else too. So yeah, it was like Jano, your reading was from last week was coming up in this one, because it's kind of a continuation for you. So let me keep reading. Hi, Kay. Yeah, the shift is happening big time. Saturn's retrograde, guys. This is gonna be, if you've already been on the manifesto, some people here are going to get some good luck with that Wheel of Fortune. All right. So it's gonna be nice. So Queen, you attracted loving partners when you were really low vibes. Like, so were they like of high vibrational the majority of the time? I don't know. I mean, maybe there's something else there I don't know about. Okay. Yeah, okay. I just read Mike's last thing. Okay, so we're going to do Queen Nines. Monica, so I'm still sticking to Saturdays. I'll only do Fridays if I cannot do the Saturday. That last time it was because I had my son's birthday party at my sister, so that's why I did it on Friday. So I really like to aim for Saturdays because I'm trying to do other things for Friday nights, which I tried, but I haven't really gotten momentum yet. But it's mostly Saturday nights that I prefer to do them. So you know what, Queen, like they could have like come in and, you know, there was some sort of lesson to be learned from that. You know, it could have been that. So, okay, I'm going to put you down. All right, so Queen, we're going to start with your first question. Okay, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. What are GP's feelings towards Queen 9? Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What are Queen 9? Oh, what are GP's feelings towards Queen 9? Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Okay, so we have a lot of water energy. We have the Eight of Cups. So it looks like he's contemplating there's something better. Because the bottom of the deck is the Four of Cups right here. So he's not pleased. He's very he's bored, he's disappointed. He was given this blessing, the Ace of Cups before, and now he's kind of like I just realized that everything that I thought was going to make me happy is not making me happy. I have all these cups here. Three of Cups in this card for me is like the Three of Cups in the collective reading. You know, maybe he was like, oh, I just want to date, or I just want to go hang out, or just, you know, I just want to have some fun, right? But he's like, it's not getting me anywhere. Like, I'm dating people who are really not like me, or it's not really what I want at the end of the day. You can only have so much fun with people to the point where you start realizing that it gets boring at some point, or like you can't have an intellectual conversation with them or something like that. Or, you know, there might be drama that ensues later. It could be where, you know, you think you would have a fun time just dating around or just having, you know, being casual, but it looks like your person's starting to realize it's like, you know what, this is not working. I don't like this type of life. I want something more serious. And God's like, well, here it is. Here's another opportunity. Maybe he thought that he lost an opportunity with you. And he's kind of like, well, do I turn around and grab the cup? And it looks like he's doing that because it's the Eight of Cups here. He's like, there's something better. I don't want to be in this energy anymore. This is not fulfilling. It could even be something with a job, right? Because there's something emotional here. He's just not emotionally happy. He's discontent with how things are going. And the things that were making him happy before, he's starting to realize that's kind of like a false happiness. It could have even been instant gratification. Like, this stuff is not working for me. And God's like, here's the cup that's going to bring ultimate fulfillment here, GP. So he's like, I need a better fulfilling job. I need something that is more divine in nature. I want true love here. I want someone who gets me, I can save the world with, I'm hearing. I want somebody, you know, we have things more in common, but something that is more spiritual, something that is more deep. I just don't want like a pretty face, or I just don't want somebody who's, you know, like looks a certain way or does these certain things, right? It's like going out with people or being around people or having jobs that kind of like give him a good time, but it kind of like goes away. It's not long lasting. Okay. So, okay. Yeah, that's right. Cause you guys were supposed to talk. I remember that. Hi, Jess. Yeah. See, Jason. Yeah, that's what happens. I was attracting people who had issues, but not really bad issues. Just, we all have childhood wounds. Let's put it that way. Yeah, did he have, I was like, I forgot last week, he had Knight of Cups or Knight of Wands or something like that. So. Okay, Mike, see you in a little bit. So yeah, with this Four of Cups energy, it's kind of like, yeah, you know what? I want to take God up on this opportunity. I want really more of a deeper connection. It's more of a blissful connection. It's a divine connection. All right. So he's like, I don't want this life anymore. It's like he knows he's got to walk away from the temptation and the shiny object syndrome because he knows it is not ultimately fulfilling him. So he's like, I'm heading towards better. I know there is a better life for me, a better relationship. It's like, you know, he's ready for the next best thing. He's ready for the next best thing. So he's kind of like, I need to go after what's really, really fulfilling me here. And then after the Four of Cups is the Knight of Wands. So I thought you got the Knight of Wands last week, but I can't remember everything. But it's like he's gonna take the risk. He knows he has to take action here, and it's like he needs to do something. He can't give in to fear. He has to have that courage and confidence to move forward. And as I say, move forward. Look, it's the Six of Swords. See? Move forward. Reconciliation. Truce. Like, I need to clear this up type of energy. That's what I'm getting. Okay? So hopefully that helps you. Do you want to ask your other question? Let me see if anybody else is on the list. I saw, okay, Jess sent a donation. Thank you, Jess. So Jess will go after Queen Nine's other question as soon as Queen Nine puts her other question in. That's what I thought. Okay, so there was 2 nights. Okay. So yeah, it's kind of like the energy is kind of like coming up again because he knows there's something better there. Hi, Jasmina. I was wondering where you went. Oh, no problem, Jasmina. That's okay. Jasmina, how are you? Yes, I'm doing the free questions, hon. You can be added to. Okay, you guys good? Because I know it paused for a little bit. um, so it looks that way, Queen Nine, because the Six of Swords is there. He wants a conflict of resolution. He wants to move forward. He doesn't want to be in the conflict anymore. He just wants to make progress. So that's what I'm getting. Okay. So so yeah, Queen. So that's what it looks like. He knows there's something better with you. So it's like I don't really see anything negative with that reconciliation because otherwise, you know, it would there be more negative cards or low vibrational cards, I would say. Okay, so hi, Lynn. All right. Monica, I'm gonna read the list real quick. I might miss some people. I don't know. Jess, did you send in your question? I don't see it. Jess, I need your question, please. Queen, did you put your second question in? Okay, let me check my list with Monica's list. Melissa, Frances, Tanmoy, Aldana, Monica, Jano, Juliana, KS, Nicole, Miley, Kay, Jasmina, Lynn. Okay, cool. All right, Monica, thank you for the list. My match is yours. All right, Queen Nine, if you want to ask your second question, go ahead. And then I can move on to Jess. Jessica's. Okay. All right. Let's ask Spirit. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Does GP want to date Queen Nine again? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I love how this works. So that would be a yes. He's going to take the leap. He wants a new beginning. He wants to start completely over. This is the full card. It's starting completely over from scratch, living life anew. He's like, you know what? I'm not going to worry about the past. I'm not going to listen to what everybody else is telling me. I'm not going to listen to my ego. I'm not going to listen to other people who are trying to keep me from my destiny. He knows that God is leading him to something better. And what's funny is that look what's at the bottom of the deck. You can't make it up. It's the 8 of Cups. You see? So if you're doubting, you got to stop doubting, because it's not a coincidence. You saw me shuffle. Okay? So now the card that came out is the card as the overall energy at the bottom of the deck. I'm starting something new. I know there's something better, and he's going to go for it. I want something completely different. And he wants to start completely over. So if you're still getting those doubts, you got to push him out. You have to really trust your gut and watch your unhealthy ego getting in the way, because the devil's coming in to prevent people from having their hearts fulfilled, okay? It's like the devil's like, I do not want people to fulfill their destiny. I don't want them to live this like beautiful life here, because again, that raises the vibration of the planet, right? This is not just about you and your person. When you are elevated and you and your person come together, and the light gets brighter and you raise the vibration of the planet, it's your stuff is having an effect on the rest of us. Okay? We really need to be raising the vibration right now, because once Pluto goes into Aquarius, watch out. Okay? It's going to be a completely different world. And if you're not where you want to be by then, have fun. That's just what they're telling me. So all of us who are getting these messages now, we have a huge responsibility to be in this full energy and just like, fuck it. I'm just going to go towards what it is that I want without worrying about the future. This is embracing the unknown. I don't care what's happening in the future. I know where God is leading me. I'm trusting in God to lead the way. I do not need to care what's happening tomorrow. I do not need to care what's happening 1 year from now, this month, next month, 10 years from now. No, you're going with the flow and you're following your heart from here on out. And that's what he wants to do. He just wants to follow what his heart is telling him, which is what God is telling him to do. So he's just going to go on forward with that. Okay. He's just going to go on forward with that. He just wants to live a path of truth. He wants to be in his truth. He doesn't want to be an idiot anymore with the Fool card. It's like, but you know what? We're all idiots. At some point in our journeys, we are idiots, okay? I'm going to say that, but not in a condescending way, all right? It's just that we don't really make the smart decisions. Why? Because we're coming from our distorted selves. So we do stupid things. But if we didn't do those stupid things, we wouldn't learn. And there's not one person who hasn't done anything dumb in their lives, okay? I am one of them, okay? We all do. We all act the fool in our lives. It's not just the other person. It's just not some people. It's all of us. And until we realize, we stop being the fool, the shadow side of the fool, when we hold ourselves back from our happiness, we stop being a fool when we're following our heart's desires. When we are trusting in God in the path that we're on, that we're not getting caught up on the what ifs. What's going to happen? I don't know if this is for me. I don't know am I going to fall apart? Is this going to end? Is this going to turn into a disaster? No, we have to get away from that. So again, he's like, I don't want to be doing what I did in the past. Again, with the 8 of Cups, he's walking away from the past. He knows that the past is there. He learned from it, what I'm getting from this, because that's why he's getting the Fool card. He learned from that so that when he goes into the next journey, he's not going to make the same mistakes again. That's what the past is for. That's why we fuck up. All of us, because we're supposed to learn that we are divine beings and we can have the life that we want. And we have to go into this world not worrying so much about the future. We have to be in the present moment, and that's what he wants going forward. He wants to let bygones be bygones. He also does not want to be judged by the past. That's what I'm getting from his energies. Nobody should be judging anybody by their past, because guess what that is? That's part of your karmic debt. If you want to look at your birth chart, you got some shit to clear. And that deals with the past. So Nobody should be judging anybody by their past. And if you're still having trust issues and you're still doubting, you still need work to do. You got to be fully trusting in God, like the full energy, having the faith and taking the next step. So he's like, the past is in the past. He can probably talk to you about it and clear some things in the air, but neither of you should be going back there and bringing stuff up unless you're bringing it up to clarify things, to clear the air. If the past comes up and you're triggered, you're not ready. Okay? You're not ready. So both of you cannot be triggered by the past if you want this to work. That means you're still coming from your distorted selves. You're not divine yet, which means you can't have a harmonious relationship. You have to leave the past in the past. You're supposed to learn from it. Your karmic debt, that's your self node. That is what we're all here to move away from. Okay? That's why we're here. And we're not supposed to be judging each other by our past either. Our past does not determine who we are. It does not dictate our future either. So you leave it alone. You learn something huge from it, and you take what you've learned to build a better life for yourself, to have a completely new, more prosperous, more fulfilling journey. Okay? That's what that is. So, that's what I'm getting. It's like completely over, starting completely over. But that means, again, that you can't let the past ruin the future. Okay? You have to let the past go. Otherwise, you're going to repeat the same karmic patterns. Wheel of Fortune. You will get into the same shit that you did before. That's why the Eight of Cups is there. Both of you have to fully let go of the past when you reconcile. Okay? Otherwise, it's going to repeat. There won't be a new beginning here. That's going to be more harmonious if you guys are stuck in this. He wants to move away from that. He does not want to be judged by the past, nor does he want to judge you by the past. If you want a true reconciliation with somebody, you forgive, you have unconditional love, and you let go of what happened in the past and start, being in the present moment and getting excited of what you can build for the future. Not what's going to happen in the future, but what you can build for your future. Okay? So hopefully that helps you. So next is Jess with the donation. So when does Pluto go into Aquarius? I forgot. I want to say it's the beginning of 2023. Okay? Pluto's moving out of Capricorn. Capricorn's about structure, order, tradition. Aquarius, it's rebelliousness. It's rebellion. It's humanity. We're getting away from the social conditioning to a new way of living where we're really going to be, it's going to be more about the humanity, the collective of doing innovative things to better the world, to better our lives. For some people, it's going to be a really rude awakening because the life that you're living now, if you're still living the 9 to 5, being caught up in the hamster wheel, and you're still in the hamster wheel by then, it's going to be a huge shift. But maybe I'll talk more about it in the next live at the beginning so that I don't run into this, because that's going to be a whole other thing. Or I might have like a private discussion, because you know what they're telling me? I may have a discussion on that outside of YouTube to have a smaller group, because there are going to be a lot more things that people need to prepare for once Pluto goes into Aquarius. And Pluto is like, expect the unexpected, right? It's the phoenix rising from the ashes. It's fundamental change. Aquarius is ruled by Uranus. Uranus is like the disruptor. It's just like, whoosh, nope, I'm destroying this so that you could be having a better life type of thing. It's kind of like a tower card, Uranus. So, but I'll have to talk more about that offline. So, but that's about the gist of it. Yeah, so I think I'm going to have a class because I was asking my guide, should I have another class? Because I did that when we changed the nodes and when Jupiter was conjuncting Neptune and all this stuff. So there's a lot the collective has to prepare for, which is why I was talking about all this stuff before Saturn goes retrograde. You better start paying your karmic debt off and start heading towards what it is you really want to do in life, and stop doing things that you don't like to do. If you're in that 9 to 5 job and it's not fulfilling and you hate it, get out. Don't worry about the future. Trust in where God's leading you. And I know a lot of people, they tell me, well, I have to pay bills. That's 3D shit. You know who's your provider? It's God. God is your only source and supply, not your job, not your boss, not your spouse. It's God. So until you program your brain into believing that, you're not going to have any reservations of when you're not doing that 9 to 5 world anymore. So that will be discussed in the other the reading. So I may have a class on this to have a smaller group and to prepare those for when Pluto goes into Aquarius, because it's gonna be a really huge shift for the collective. But anyway, I won't get into that anymore. We're gonna go on to Jess. The whole planet just floating around in space affecting people's lives. It's pretty crazy. Jess, love, I didn't see your question. Where did you go? There's so many shifts going on. It's like, it's crazy. It's crazy. All right, Jess, love. You are next. Okay, General. I didn't see it. My bad, but... All right. Okay, we're going to do Jess's reading now. Thank you, Queen 9, for your questions and your donations. I greatly appreciate that. Alrighty. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. What time is it? What guidance do we have for Jess at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What guidance do we have for Jess? Wow, that was fast. Five of Pentacles, love. 10-10. Oh, look at that. Okay. 10-10 is a big number for counterparts. That means that there's a strong energy is really strong for divine unions. That's what I try to get out. Okay, love, we have Five of Pentacles. So Spirit is saying there is help. You need to ask for it. Whether it's people, okay, anybody who you were drawn to get help from, or it's your guides, your angels, your ancestors, okay? There's lack of self-worth here, low self-esteem, could be financial hardships that you're going through. We've got Four of Wands at the bottom of the deck, family issues, something about the home. And I kind of know your situation from a personal basis. So this is you really going to your guides here and doing things that are more harmonious, because Four of Wands is like, you know, really going out there and just like saying, what's going to make me feel more balanced? How can I celebrate life more? All right. When, you know, even when money is low, or even when things aren't really working out, or you feel like nobody's helping me, I don't have any support or something like that, you have to still find the things that really lighten you up. It's like life wasn't meant to be in Five of Pentacles energy. All right. You know, there's a rejection here. You're feeling left out in the cold. You're kind of feeling like you're walking around the church here and you're like, woe is me. I feel so down and out. I'm not worthy of this. This is not working out for me. Again, there's still an issue with your home situation. it's like, I can't get out of this. You can. You're not stuck. You have to ask your guides, your angels, be more connected to them. And this is also kind of asking other people that there is help there. You don't have to go through this alone. You don't. Whatever this is, it's like there is help for you, and you can't really feel ashamed about it. Especially maybe you've regressed, okay? Because Four of Wands is a major milestone. This is kind of like celebrating how far you've come. This is after the Three of Wands. You're not resting on your laurels, and you're moving forward on your journey. You're expanding your horizons, and you're continuing to manifest your dreams, but it looks like something stopped, okay? Or maybe you stopped in your healing journey, or something shifted. Something came in to try to derail you maybe. But this is knowing that you should not be shameful for asking for help. Again, if it's from actual people, and this is you understanding that your spirit team, your guides, God, they're there for you. You just need to go ask. The angels can't help you unless you ask. But here's the thing. When you ask for divine help and they give you ideas on how to take the next steps towards happiness, you gotta have to listen to what they have to say, okay? Even if it's difficult. Because this could be like, I have to lose something to gain something. We all have to go through that, right? It's like with my career. Do I want a more peaceful life? Do I want to be doing what I really love doing? Or do I just want to be making money and just like have all this stuff set? I asked God for help. What do you want me to do? You know what the crazy thing was? I was feeling like really weary. And I was kind of like, oh my God, like what do I need to do? Like I got so overwhelmed as a single parent and the responsibilities of my job. Like if you ask my son, I had laundry like piled up to here and stuff. Like I couldn't keep up. And you know what I said? I said, God, if you could just please somehow give me 2 weeks off from my job so that I can get caught up, I would be forever thankful. You know what happened? The week after I said that prayer, that's when the lockdowns happened. That's when we got hit with CV-19. And I said, holy shit, I wasn't asking for that. But you know what God said? He goes, this is way bigger than what you asked for. You better take advantage of it. And boy, did I take advantage of it. And they kept helping me to move through it until they told me, haha, I made CV happen. That was a bigger energy than me. So I was like, okay, God, all right. So God's like, okay, this is what we want you to do. And I had to lose a lot to gain the peace, tranquility, and blissful life that I have now. And provided, yeah, I'm not making that super high salary, but I gained so much more when I left it. And God was like, you see, there's something way better that I wanted to give you. And people were like, how are you so zen? And how are you still kind of coping, with things? And I'm not going to lie, it's difficult sometimes, right? And sometimes I kind of think like about, I kind of miss that salary a little bit, especially during the summer, because I used to take a lot of trips with my son in the summer, and then I would do trips for me, but it's kind of like, was that like a temporary fix, right? I needed to find something that was really going to make me happier, and it had nothing to do with the money. It had nothing to do with the trips. And this doesn't mean that God doesn't want us to have fun, right? Because God wants us to be lively and having fun in life and celebrating life. But the way that I was doing that before, when I would come back, I would still kind of be dealing in this like down and out energy. I'm like, oh man, I got to go back to reality, right? And what I realized is that I had to get out of this fully to create my reality. This is a very low vibrational card, right? But the positive side to this is that you have to accept things for the way that they are. You have to forgive yourself for not going after something. You have to forgive yourself for causing something to not happen or whatever. Or let's say it's a financial problem and you overspend or you overdo it by giving money to people and stuff, and then you're like broke, right? And you're like, shit, now I don't have anything. I'm financially strapped. Don't beat yourself up about it. There's a major lesson to learn. It's for you to change things around. Okay? Fives are all about change. It's time for you to change things. Change your vibration, because you're ultimately responsible for your well-being, your happiness, and your abundance. Okay? This has come up in your personal readings. So it's a matter of, you probably regress is what I'm feeling. And I'm not calling you out, love. I'm not. It's just that it happens to the best of us. Okay? And this is going to be like a message for everybody else who's here. Don't beat yourself up when you kind of go backwards and you get off the boat. Kay's still here. She'll laugh at that because me and her work a lot together. And I tell her about, you got to stay in the freaking boat and don't get off of it type of thing, right? And sometimes you may go backwards in the boat, but it's kind of like just stay in it until maybe God tells you to get out of it type of thing, right? And you cannot beat yourself up. And if you keep being rejected by family, friends, or whatever, you know what, Jess? That's because they're not going where you're going. Because you're eventually going to have this beautiful life here. Like the future is already kind of like very bright and like a happy family, a happy marriage with the person that God created for you. It's like the happiness is there. The beautiful life is there. The harmonious, joyful family is there. But you have to get out of this vibration, and you cannot let anybody bring that down. And I know it's hard because family will try to pull you back down. I go through it still. Okay? I still go through it. They don't fully, some of the my family doesn't fully understand what the hell I'm doing. But it makes sense. They're not really supposed to, because they're not where I'm at. And this is not to say that I'm better. That's not it. It's just that I'm a higher vibration. That I've really established this incredible relationship with God, and I fully understand how not to be in this. Even when times might get tough or my vibration lowers, like yesterday for my birthday. It was a little bit of this and a little bit of 5 of Cups, and I was praying about it. It's like, okay, God, I need to get out of this because I need to see the silver lining. I need to trust that this wasn't supposed to happen because it is of your will. And then later on in the evening, I did something that lifted up my spirits, and I was like, I wasn't feeling guilty about it. And then my whole mood shifted, and then I was celebrating. I still did something different to celebrate my birthday, and Kay was actually part of that. So, you know, I found something different. And I know God was trying to see, let's see what Jess does. It's her birthday. It didn't turn out how she planned. And I passed that test. And I wasn't expecting to get tested on my birthday. Okay? Even that shit happens. So, don't feel guilty when you're in this. And this goes for everybody. Just make sure that you know how to get out of it. Because there is a way to get out. And you do not need to go through this alone, Jess. You know, there's me. And sometimes you might feel like you don't want to bother me with stuff or whatever. But if you feel drawn, and I don't know why I'm throwing myself out there, but if you feel drawn, if you need to talk to me about something, or anybody else for that matter, go and talk to them. Go seek out help. And go talk to your guides more, because they are here to help you. Okay? They're here to help too. So don't be ashamed. And if something went backwards, don't beat yourself up, okay? You're beating yourself up for something. There's kind of like you lost your sense of worth here. And it could very well be like family might be putting you in a very low vibration. This is like, I have to say it, it's like the feeling like shit card. That's not where God wants you to be. Okay? You got to find ways to celebrate life anyway. And it's a process. Trust me, it doesn't happen overnight. It's not something that's easy. It's a process. Okay? So you got to be the one to get out of that. And again, Go seek out the help that you need. Do not be ashamed. It is not a sign of weakness at all. It's a sign of strength, because you know how many people who just sit in their sorrows thinking that their world is over when there's so many beautiful things outside of themselves? You've kind of lost a battle when you don't get up and start to just actually find people to talk to, or go to God more for help, or whatever this is, you know? So you got to get out of that energy. But again, that's up to you. You either choose to stay the Five of Pentacles or you don't. Nobody put you there. And yeah, it seems like family or other people were making you feel like that, but you got to cut those people off, and you'd be like, you know what? You can't affect my happiness. You can't blame others for your lack of self-confidence. You can't blame others for your pain and your suffering. And you can't expect other people to make you happy. It's your responsibility at the end of the day. As tough as it is in life, you got to learn how to flip it around. And that takes some time. All right. That takes a lot of reprogramming when you do that. So just make sure you go out there and go find that help, whatever it is, and really start connecting with your guides more. But remember, when you get the guidance from your angels, because they can't help you unless you ask. But when they tell you to do something, or they give you advice on something and they tell you to trust it, you gotta listen. Otherwise, you'll be going back into this and they're like, well, you asked for my help and you didn't take it, right? And then you got to go through that cycle again. So it's just got to, you have to do what they ask. And again, there's something about you got to lose something in order to gain something better. And you have to do what you've never done in order to get what you've never had. That is the big one right there. Okay. So I hope that helped you. Thank you so much for your donation. Again, I am here. Okay. I am here. I haven't disappeared. Don't feel like you're bothering me. Okay. I know I'm going through my stuff, but remember, I'm able to handle all those things. Like I said, with my son's birthday yesterday, my birthday yesterday, what happened with my son? I was not expecting that. And I was bummed out for like 5 minutes. And I'm like, nope, nope, nope. I got to raise my vibration. I got to change this. It's God had something else. And it was like another test. I've been getting tests up the ass. But I know why that is. But it took me years to be able to, like, I dip a little bit, or those things are disappointing happen. I'm like, nope, nope, nope. I'm not going to get myself there. I am the creator of my happiness. Even when shit happens, I'm still having a beautiful life because I created the life that I have now. There's so many other things that bring us happiness aside from money and material things and all this other crap that we are taught to make us happy. All right. So, again, don't feel so down and out. Okay. But there is help for you. You are not alone in this. So start reaching out to some people. I'm actually going to start having my group sessions because I know Chris talked about it last week in the live. So group meetings. It's just that what's been going on lately, it's been crazy. So I think in maybe next week or at the end of this week, I'm going to set up like group meetings with whoever wants to join. And we're going to talk about stuff. And I'll have another session about the Pluto and Aquarius thing and some other stuff going on with the Saturn retrograde and other stuff that's coming down the pike. So, and I think the group sessions could be like group therapy. We'll all just shoot the shit. We'll have a good time. I might pull some cards or something like that. And we'll just talk about things to give us like a real support system. Okay. So, again, hopefully that helps you. And lastly, for the 50 millionth time, don't be afraid to ask for help. Okay. All right. So we're now going to go to the free list unless somebody comes in with a donation, as you guys know. We're going to start with Melissa. So let me check the chat. for a minute. I'm glad it helped, Jess. Jasmina, thank you for the donation. All right, so we're gonna go with Jasmina. She just made a donation, so yeah, Melissa, like Jasmina put the donation in, so I'm gonna go do hers before I get to you. But thank you, Melissa. Don't go anywhere. Let me go read the chat real quick. Good night, Lynn. Have a great rest of the weekend. Thank you, Jess, for the belated birthday wishes. Thank you, Jasmina, for the birthday wishes. Kay still on the boat? Yeah, Kay. I don't want to hear it. you know I love you anyway. All right. So, okay. So Jess wants to do a group meeting. I know Kay wants to do the. Okay. I don't know, Kay. Maybe you want to do it too. I know Chris wanted to do one. Just be on the lookout for the group meetings. Okay. Maybe I'll just do it once a month. I don't know. Once a month or bi-weekly. If you guys want it bi-weekly, I can totally do that. If you want to start monthly, put in the chat. Let me know what you think would be sufficient. Okay. Okay, so Jasmine, I do have your question here. Thank you again for your donation. All right, let's see for Jasmina what's going to happen with her and Arturo. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What's going to happen between her, Jasmina, and Arturo? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. The Justice card. Okay. It looks like, are you divorced from this person? Was it? Or you're going through a divorce? Is that it? I forgot what you had told me. It's been a while since we last talked. So, or is this your current person and not your past person? But either way, I'm getting whatever's going on between the two of you, things are going to be made fair. But the thing is that God is going to bring fairness to what's going on between the two of you, okay? I'm hearing justice will be restored. There's a conflict of resolution here. Things are going to be brought to balance between the two of you, but this is really God's doing. Because this is a major arcana, God is assessing how to better balance this connection. There's something about the truth is going to be revealed here, but I'm also hearing that both of you need to be in your path of truth and need to be completely honest with each other. This is about integrity, okay? So whatever's gone on between the two of you, you guys have to have a talk, I'm hearing, talk it out, but everything has to be laid out on the table. You have to be honest with each other and be in your full integrity, because if either of you are still kind of wearing a mask or someone's still kind of hiding the truth, it's not going to come to a balance here. There's something here that will be it's like you guys will have to learn another karmic lesson about this. There's something about truth and integrity I'm getting very strongly with this justice card, but there is some sort of a balance coming in between the two of you. But again, this is God who's going to bring justice to the both of you. So if it's always been like that, Jasmina, then you have to continue to stay in that truth, okay? And the bottom of the deck is the Four of Cups. So there's like disappointment that nothing's happened yet, all right? You think you've missed out on an opportunity, or he thinks he's missed out on an opportunity. Apparently that opportunity is being brought to you by God. This is going to be a big blessing that's coming your way. But again, justice will be restored again. There's going to be conflicts of resolution. This is about understanding the consequences of your actions and continuing to be in your truth here. Okay? So, but this is a big energy. But the thing for you here is to understand that God is bringing a blessing your way between you and this person. You got to get out of this mindset. All right? You're kind of tired. You're just like, discontent. It's like, I really want something to change here. But you have to remain focused on elevating your vibration. You had what was it? You just had the biggest jealous rant and he's very pissed at you. You got to watch that. Jealousy is devil energy. That's a distorted feminine. Okay? So that's probably what the disappointment was. All right? The jealousy's got to go away. And again, you can't beat yourself up for that. Something you might have gotten triggered by something, but stay very clear of those types of energies because it's not going to bring about this, okay? You couldn't control yourself. Well, you know what? I'm not trying to beat you up, but this is guidance coming through, right? Be careful with that. You've got to be understanding the consequences of your actions. Okay? That's the Justice card. If you're letting jealousy get the best of you, you're letting the devil get the best of you. Okay? So start thinking before you speak. That's the Justice card too. Be very mindful of your words. You speak the truth, but you have to speak it from a loving way as a divine feminine, not a distorted, all right? But again, don't beat yourself up. Spirit is just telling you, yes, you can be completely honest, but you have to be careful with your words. You have to speak your truth with love and compassion. All right. And I know for me, I know the truth hurts for some people, but if I went around telling people, trying to get them to see their truth, but I'm calling them complete morons or something, or you're full of shit and you don't do anything right. If I said it that way, that would be bad. Okay. That's not what I'm supposed to do. All right. And I can get very passionate because I'm a big proponent of this energy. But I know at the end of the day, God's the one who oversees this. So as long as I'm speaking my truth, and it could be the cold hard truth here, but that's what everyone needs to hear in order to better themselves. But again, when I talk the truth, I have to be very careful not to be overly blunt and just be Queen of Swords, right? And start cutting people's heads off. So, yeah, so, so Jasmina, I have to say, he has every right to be pissed because what I'm hearing from him is that was unnecessary. Okay, yeah, that you threw in that whole drama card. All right, but look, things will be brought to balance, but here's the thing. The next time around, when you speak your truth, you have to come from a place of love and compassion. Okay? Otherwise, you're going to run into the same karmic cycles. Look at the Wheel of Fortune. I don't know if you were here for the collective reading. I don't think so. But you might want to go to the back of this video and watch the collective reading. You got to be in alignment when you're with your higher self when you're coming from your place of truth here. All right? This is divine energy. So this is a lesson, okay? This Justice card is a karmic lesson for you to learn. And it's fine. Like I said before, don't beat yourself up. It's just a karmic lesson for you to learn. But you know what my guides are telling me? Now that you're hearing this, if you do it again, you're going to get hit with another karmic lesson. And you're going to get hit with it over and over and over again until you do the right thing. Okay? You'll do the right thing. So balance will be restored here, but you also have to be fair, and you have to, again, understand the consequences of your actions and speak your truth with love and compassion. As far as if you're going to fix this, that depends on you. It depends on you. And if you continue to be very disappointed and be like, shit, I fucked it up, your energies are going to be casted out to the universe as that. And guess what? Nothing's going to be rectified. Okay? You're going to have to seize the day with this and start changing your vibration. Be like, okay, I know what not to do the next time around. Okay? But you know what? Being pissed, it blows over. Here's the thing. If you're this and you're pissed and you're sad and you're like, shit, I fucked up. You keep thinking that he's going to pick up on that. All right? That stuff blows over. But you're just going to have to focus on yourself for a bit. This is about focusing on not being emotionally discontent here. This is about expressing gratitude because whatever happened, it was a huge lesson for you to learn. Even the shit that happens in our lives, we have to be grateful for because we learn our biggest lessons the most from the crap that happens. Okay? So as far as what you do, hun, like that's going to be another question. You just got to be on your path of truth. Okay? This is something for you to learn from. And you're going to have to go to your guides and your angels and your ancestors. But, you know, if for me to get another card on that, that's a second question. So, but it's you got to get out of this. You have to raise your vibration. You got to do things to raise your vibration and get your mind off of this. All right? Because it's not going to help you. You marinating on this, okay? It's not going to help. Just focus on you and just say, what am I really learning from this? That's why the Justice card is there. What am I learning from this? Okay? But as for the specifics of what you want to do, that's going to be a completely different question. But you really have to learn from that. And your guides have taught or really threw something karmic at you, a karmic lesson for you to learn from this. And again, we're all learning. Like I said it before, I think it was Queen Nine's reading with the Fool card. We're all fools. We all do stupid things. We could be an idiot, you know. Shit, I can't believe I did that. But that's part of our journey. Everyone goes through that. And that's where we learn. We're here to learn, grow, and evolve. So we need to make the mistakes to learn from them. There's no perfect person here. But the big thing is we can't wallow in our sorrows because of it, and we can't beat ourselves up either. Okay? So hopefully that helped you. Again, get your mind off it. As soon as you leave here, or whatever it is, tomorrow, the next week, get your mind off of it. Off. Stop thinking about it. Work on you. Things will work out because God's going to make them work out. But you need to get out of those energies. Okay? So hopefully that helped you. Thank you for your donation. I appreciate it. I'm now going to move on to Melissa. Okay? I'm going to move on to Melissa. Melissa, my dear. We're now on the free list. And until if somebody comes in with a donation, I think you guys know the drill. Okay? So for those of you who are new here, as you realize, I take my time in the readings, and don't get bent out of shape if your reading is shorter than somebody else's. My guides know what they're doing. I do what I'm told. All right? So if somebody has a bigger message, I will talk longer. If you have a shorter message, then there's a little bit of guidance that Spirit wants for you, and you can roll with that. All right? And also, if I call your name and you do not respond within 60 seconds of me calling your name, I will skip over you. Even if you come back 61 seconds later, if you fall asleep, oh, I missed my reading, can I get it? I can't do it, guys. I can't. These lives tend to be extremely long. I have to keep moving forward. It's not that I don't want to do the reading for you. It's not that I'm an asshole. It's just that I follow my guides. My guides told me, Jess, if they're not here, they're not here. You move on. I got to keep going down the list. And, you know, patience is a virtue, and I totally understand if you can't stick around. Okay? I get it. But maybe it's just not time for you to hear that message. Who knows? Everything happens for a reason, okay? So I want to make that clear. All right, we're going to move to Melissa. Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Sirians. What update does Spirit have about Melissa's journey with her DM? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your whoa, guidance, your support, and your clarity. Alrighty. My hair's falling apart. My bangs were like super cool, but I ended up taking a shower and I got like humidity in my hair and my bangs got all weird. But anyway. Oh, wow. Real quick, hold on, Miss Melissa. Jasmina, a private regular reading. So if you go to my main page and you look at the personal readings section of my service suite, there's a whole bunch of different ones. I have email readings where you can ask one question or two questions. I have video readings where you can ask two questions or ask one question and get a video version of it instead of the email version. The email, you still get pictures, but there's no video and you get it faster and it's just, I type everything up. Hey, Mike's back. So, if you have specific questions, Jasmina, why don't you send me, an email? My email's in the description box below. But if you look at the Capella personal readings or the comment readings, those are general questions, okay, for the private stuff. Now, if there's an issue with the funding there are options to make payment plans on my website, okay? Or you can contact me if the payment options on the website don't work for you, or you can start off with the personal readings that I have that are the email ones, okay? Those are much cheaper because I don't have to go through the video production and energies and timing and editing and all that other stuff, okay? But again, if you're still confused about it, send me an email, okay? But look at the 1-2 question ones. All the other stuff are very specific. Every reading that I have there is a personal reading, but I'm not the type of reader who just gives you a personal and you ask 2 questions and that's it. The other readings are very deep shit to get you really to where you need to be. And I compartmentalize those because there's a lot of work that a lot of my clients, we all need to do. Okay? They're all personal, but if you want specific questions, Capella personal, comment personal, video versions, or the email versions of those. You can start off with those if you need that, okay? So hopefully that helps you. Again, email me if you still have questions about it. I do have the live reading too. It's the live coaching or tarot reading with Jess. That's on the personalized readings portion of my main website, okay? If you go straight to capellawellness.com, just scroll down a little bit, it says live on it, okay? And again, there are payment plans, but if there's still an issue, just email me, okay? And we'll go from there, all right? You were looking at the live one? Yeah. It's either coaching or tarot. You can do one or the other. All right? So and then do that one. Okay? Mike, it's Capella Wellness. I think you missed some letters. Hi, Lisa. Yes, it's free reading list still open. You're welcome, Jasmina. Oh, thank you, Frances. I love that you take your time. I do really appreciate that very, very much. I do, because that's what I'm being called to do. Hannah Montana, Monica, that's hilarious. Melissa, thank you for suggesting the forgiveness stuff. That does help. So Jess said bi-weekly. Melissa said monthly. Okay. So for those doing the group meetings, I'm just going back through the chat. So even if I have them bi-weekly, for those who want to sit in just monthly, you can just book one of those and pick which one of the 2. Okay. And that will be your monthly. So I'll start doing that. So I'll try to do that tomorrow. Mike, I'm not beating you up. I know, maybe you were typing it really fast. It's okay. I'm just, I just laughed at it. Okay, so Lisa's here. Lisa, go ahead and put down your question. Let's see. Melissa, we have communication here. Page of Swords. So your person's getting ready to speak their truth. They know they need honest and open communication with you. This is something new for them because what I'm getting is that their throat chakra was blocked for quite some time. Could have been dealing from a childhood wounding thing, because the story with the Page of Swords is through time, thank you, Mike, through time, during childhood, there were people, parents, friends, somebody in their life who was very mentally and emotionally abusive, verbally abusive, and that really affected them greatly. And so whenever they wanted to speak or something, they were afraid to do it because maybe they got chastised for that, or they were shot down or something. So I don't know why I'm getting this with your person, but that's what I'm getting. So there's something with throat chakra issues here, but they're ready to open up. They're about to communicate what is really on their mind. They no longer want to be guarded, and they really want to just lay everything out on the table. They know this is a challenge for them because they know there are some things that they're going to have to say to you that may be a little bit triggering. So be careful. If there's something that comes up, but they're being completely honest here, okay? This is a very honest person who's really in their integrity. If you get triggered, you're not ready to handle the truth, okay? So be mindful of that. But this person is ready to express the truth here, and they know that open and honest communication is the only way forward. And look what you got at the bottom of the deck. It's the Two of Cups. All right. They want this union with you. They want a truce. I'm hearing they're extending an olive branch. That's what he's trying to communicate to you about. Okay? I want to reconcile with you. I want a truce between us. He's going to be asking for forgiveness. And there's going to be a discussion here. You may get a text, a phone call, an email, all right? That may be something on social media, because this is a social media card, all right? However they communicated to you in the past, I don't know. But this person, they want to be honest with you now because they see you for who you are. And what I'm getting is that you guys are both now in alignment, all right? This Two of Cups only happens with both parties are no longer trying to control the other person. They're living in their truth. They've completed their emotional healing because they found their own holy grails. And now they're about to exchange their overflow of love for themselves with the other. You cannot pour from an empty cup. Both of you have overflowing cups, which is fantastic. Okay? So now this person, they found their happiness, and they're no longer afraid of the truth here because they know what this connection is. This is a union of hearts. You guys have mutual affection and attraction for each other. This is the energy gaining momentum for you to come together as one into unison, as I'm hearing. Okay? So this person wants to communicate with you. I want this partnership. I want to commit. This is a very serious spiritual connection. All right? They really want to come forward with that truth and to express how they really feel. But it's not just how they feel. They're going to tell you a lot of things, okay, that happened. What they went through with their healing. Why they had a hard time expressing the truth. Why they had a hard time opening up, right? There is some stuff about their childhood that is going to come up. I'm getting that very clear. And it may be a little bit challenging for you to hear because the Page of Swords comes with challenges and challenging information. All right? So be ready to listen. This is about forgiveness and really listening to what the person has to say. All right? Because this person has a lot to tell you. And what's pretty awesome here is underneath that is the Six of Cups. There's the reconciliation card. That's the forgiveness card too. It's what I was talking about. I told you, is a truce. It's reconciliation. They want this partnership. And they're going to be like, I'm sorry. Like, can you forgive me thing? But they're going to explain to you what happened. All right. Again, going back to the other readings, we all do stupid stuff. We all make mistakes. This is letting go of the past. There is childhood wounding there. That's why I channeled it, because he's going to talk to you about what happened in his past that caused him to be like guarded before, that caused him to be a little standoffish, that caused him to be not able to express his truth. Okay. But this is your person coming back. All right. Your person's coming back, but he does have a lot to say. There was a lot of healing that he had to do from his childhood. He had a very traumatizing childhood is what I'm hearing. I don't know if you know anything about it or nothing. Either way, even if you know a little bit of it, he's really going to talk about it because he knows he needs to get that. He needs to get out of his system is what I'm hearing. Okay. So look what's at the top. It's the Ace of Pentacles. He wants to make a solid, stable offer of commitment. Could very well be engagement. He wants a fresh start. But he knows he won't get that fresh start until he does what? He speaks his truth. He knows he has to do this in order for things to move forward. Okay? So expect communication. Don't ask me when, because that's all God's doing. I do not like to do the timing with things. Okay? So, but yeah, this is coming. Two of Cups, Six of Cups. So hopefully that helped you. Ooh, the cards want to slide off the deck. That's kind of weird. But yeah, so expect communication. I think maybe Saturn retrograde is really going to initiate this, because you guys apparently have paid off your karma and you've done your healing. Otherwise, this wouldn't show up. Okay? That's what I'm getting from this. So that's that. So hopefully that helps you. All right. So I feel like I'm reading sideways. I'm looking at myself in the live and it's kind of like, I'm sideways. What happened to my... I thought you guys could see the sign. Ah, something with his father. Okay, so maybe he's going to talk to you about that. Again, just listen. Just listen, because this is part of the healing that he had to do. Okay? So there is a union here. He's going to start speaking up. He's going to tell you the truth about stuff. Okay? Again, the compassion is what's needed. If you really want this union here, Melissa, forgiveness. You forgive him, he forgives you, and that's all cleared up. There's the olive branch, there's the truce. You will have the love of a lifetime when you are both able to forgive each other. And maybe you've already forgiven him before, but he's got to just, he wants it in, not in writing, but he wants it in the 3D or something like that. Because 3D is this. Ace of Pentacles. Okay? This connection is grounding into the physical. All right? But again, the forgiveness has to be there. If you get triggered with what he says, you're not ready for it yet. But God is saying you can get through this with whatever it is he has to tell you. Because if you have done your healing, then you're ready. You guys are supposed to be ready. But the big test here is the conversation. Okay? Oh my gosh, they're like really coming in on my live today, aren't they? All right. Hopefully that helps you. Jeez. Wow. Devil's coming through here. So congratulations, Melissa. Just remember, it's there for you. But forgiveness, that's the key to having this type of love. All right? If you can't forgive people, you can't have the love of a lifetime because you're not coming from a divine place. Okay. Thank you, Monica and Mike, for taking care of that stuff. So, yes. Anyway, we are now going to Frances's reading. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. With Frances's reading, will Milan talk to her again? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. See, look. So Melissa, she said separate for 14 years. I know a couple that was separated for 10. So for Melissa's stories, for people I know, she is the one who's been in the longest separation. Okay, I picked it up in this way. All right, my dear Frances, we have the Eight of Swords in the reverse. It actually fell on the carpet, but the way I picked it up, it's in the reverse. Okay. So, hi, Angela. We've got, you need to take your power back. There's been some altercations. There's been some fighting, ups and downs. There's been chaos in this connection. I'm not sure if you said something or he said something or you guys were just like in this never-ending battle. Maybe you're self-sabotaging. It almost sounds like Jasmina's reading where she said something and she's like, oh my gosh, I screwed it up or whatever. But again, everybody makes mistakes, okay? So with this energy here, there's been this, you know, the energies are all over the place, okay? You guys are not balanced. You may be dealing with a lot in life. Milan's been dealing with a lot in life. And because if you guys' lives are not balanced and it's chaotic, guess what? You're causing more chaos and distortion. You're causing more conflict in your own connection. Because remember, the energies are attracting all of this other stuff. If your life is kind of in shambles or you're kind of like you have scattered energies and you just can't get to center, then we're going to attract mainly people who are going to be like that, okay? Or even situations. So with this Eight of Swords in the reverse here, Spirit's saying, hey, Frances, you got to take your power back. If you want this to end, okay, you got a huge decision to make. Either you're going to continue to be in these energies or you're going to walk away and take the high road. Because it almost seems like somebody here is trying to win the battle. And it seems like the more both of you try to do that, the more chaos ensues. Okay? You got to learn how to stay centered through this. And if this continues in your connection, you stop doubting and stop overthinking things, that things aren't going to work out. But this is about, you're going to have to take your power back and walk away. You got to see things more clearly. You think this connection is stuck, but it's not. Or maybe he is going through a lot of crazy shit in his life and he needs to deal with it. Okay? So let me go read the chat real quick because you put something there. Mike, you remember what she said? The cards will still burn. Oh my God, that's amazing. He's got a great memory. Oh, I don't know. I thought Frances put something in there. He's going through it. Yeah. So, you know what? With whatever this chaos is, and like, yeah, because I said, but either both of you, I picked up on first. He is going through some stuff, but you have to get out of your mindset because there are illusions going on here with this connection. Okay? You have to understand that he's going through battles you know nothing about, and he has to be the one to overcome them on his own. He's got to get to Six of Wands on his own. And if you are kind of dealing with this in your own life, you got to deal with that on your own too, right? You got to learn how to stay centered with whatever's going on in your life. This goes back to the collective reading with making choices that are in alignment with your highest good with regards to relationships. Okay? You could be fighting with family, you could be fighting with friends, coworkers. There could be a lot of stuff going on in his life right now. It's like things are coming at him in all directions and he has no idea what to do. He could also be beating himself up about something that happened between the two of you. This is self-sabotage. And he's like, I don't know what to do with this. And because he's in these scattered energies, his world is turning upside down. It's kind of like he's stuck in this tornado. I'm seeing a tornado and he can't get out of it. It's kind of like he's staying in it. Apparently God's saying all you have to do is step out of it because there's a way to do it. I don't know why I'm getting this, but he won't do it. He's thinking, I don't know what to do. There's just too much going on. There's way too much going on in his life. And there might be something going on with yours too, because sometimes that tends to happen when we're connected to somebody. But he's going through a lot of battles. And you have to give him the time, space, and respect to have him overcome this on his own. Because you know what? If he talks to you again or tries to start something with you again and he hasn't closed this out, it's going to affect you. It's going to affect your vibration. It's going to affect everything that is trying to come to you. Okay, you want to help, but he doesn't answer you. That's what I said. You can't help him. He's supposed to go through the battles on his own. Otherwise, he's not going to learn. This is spiritual warrior training. That's why I said before, we have to go through this shit in order to learn and grow and evolve. Because if we don't become stronger and more resilient, when we go through these challenges and battles in life, we become weaker or because we lower our vibration and we end up not being in alignment with what God wants for us. We have to push through these battles and challenges. Otherwise, we're still going to be giving our energy to the devil. We're still going to be not able to handle all the bullshit in life when we're supposed to be able to handle the bullshit and be like, I'm not dealing with this. God, the devil can't get to me. I got to move forward. And that's why I said you need to let him handle the battles on his own. I dealt with that with my divine counterpart. I said, I want to help you. And he didn't even answer me either. And then my guides were like, Jess, he has to do this on his own. Because if we were supposed to have anything together and stuff like this happened in his life, it was going to pull him away. And it was going to disrupt my life. And it was going to disrupt the connection. That's what God does not want. He has to do this on his own. We all have unique journeys. We cannot come in to save everybody. The best thing that we can do is to be in a high vibrational state, be highly vibrational. Whoever we're dealing with, they're going to feel our energies. It's going to help them to heal. This is about unconditional love. That is the greatest healing of all. If you watch my Aquarius reading, that was probably the most powerful reading I've ever done in my life. And now there go all the cards. And it's like, if you watch that, whether you have Aquarius in your chart or not, that's going to help you understand your situation. Because it's all about the energy of healing. We do not need to be there physically for the person to help them deal with their battles. They have to learn their karmic lessons on their own. We cannot help them in the physical. They have to do it. The best thing we can do is pray for them, send them healing energy, send them unconditional love, and that's going to help them get through the battles. That's the best way to help. Okay? I'm doing Francesca's reading right now, Aldana. So that's what's going to help this person. Okay? So you need to step away from the need to help because you've immersed yourself in this. Guess what? Oops. The cards fell and like the 5 of Wands went somewhere. There it is. If he's going through this and you immerse yourself in this, it's going to lower your vibration too. It's going to block what God has for you, the blessings God has for you. That's why you can't step in and help. You got to do your own thing. Okay? Take your power back. You got to see things more clearly. You got to get out of that mental, it's like doom and gloom and crisis. Okay? You do not have to immerse yourself in his crisis. This is a crisis. You do your part, he does his, because he has to go through this on his own. Otherwise, he's not going to be where God needs him to be, and you won't be where you need to be. Okay? You got to step away. He's not going to answer you because God's not going to let him answer you, because God's telling you rejection is protection. There's a reason for this, because Milan needs to do this on his own. He's in the middle of spiritual combat training. He's learning how to become a warrior, okay? A spiritual warrior. So he's got to go through these challenges in his battles alone. I know, but if you really love him that much, send him the love, okay? That's what I had to learn. Because especially as feminines, we want to support them and help them through it. You are not the one to pay off their karmic debt. They have to go through the shit to pay it off on their own. Okay? You have no say in it. I know that's hard to hear, but you don't. All right? God's handling this with him. Again, the best you can do is pray and send him healing and unconditional love. That is way more powerful than you being there in the physical. Trust me. Okay? Trust me. Go watch the Aquarius reading. You'll have a better understanding why. The only thing that can heal anything is the power of unconditional love. That's it. Nothing else. Nothing else. And that comes from us. The more we actually realize that, the better we can heal the collective. Okay? But he's got to go through it on his own. Otherwise, he's not going to learn. This is part of his karma. Okay? So just go through emotions. Don't cry, love. Well, if you need to, purge it, okay? You need to learn how to be alone and not lonely. You're not lonely. You have your guides, your angels, and your ancestors. Ask them for help. They cannot help you until you ask them for help, okay? Or like I said, I'm talking about being part of a spiritual community. Go join one of my group meetings that I'm going to hold this month. I'm going to go set them up tomorrow, okay? Sign up for my website. You'll get free access to my mobile app. It's for free. As I said, free access. You know, you can meet some of the other people who are here. And you won't feel so lonely. You do not need Milan, though, to fulfill you, to help you. Nope, you do not need him to hold your hand. You guys got to go through your stuff separately, okay? But you can have the support of your soul tribe to help you. You can have that. And you have your guides and your angels. You're not going through this alone. I know you want him to be there to help you and you to help him, but that's not how you're going to learn. That's codependency. You can't have a union with codependencies. You can't have true love with codependencies whatsoever. Codependent energies are devil energies. There's no way there is divine about anything when it comes to codependencies, okay? Especially on people. That's what God wants you to get away from. So, if you would like to join the group meetings that I'm going to be having, go sign up for my website, right? And then you'll get the app. It's for free. And then you'll get notifications. Or you just check my website when I put up the listing, and then you'll have more of a support team there. And you're going to feel, and some of the people are going to be going through some things similar to you, and you're going to feel more at home. Okay? So don't worry, you'll get through this. But you go to your guides, pray about it. You're going to be fine. Okay? You're going to be fine. It is tough. Trust me, I know. I know for a fact. You know what? You know how much I wanted to help my person? And I kept telling him that, but it's just like, I know he wasn't answering me or actually taking me up on my help, because at the end of the day, he had to go through his stuff alone, on his own. And then I had to learn from that too. And what I realized was what my vibrational state and me doing my light work, my ascension work, my inner work, that was actually really healing him from afar. That is way more powerful than anything. That's what a lot of us don't understand. It's the energies, okay? So thank you, Francis, for your patience and for your question. Oh, I missed 11:11. Look at that. See, look at Kay. Kay's been by herself for 20 years. She's a client of mine. And we've been working through some stuff quite a bit. And I'm very proud of her for how far she's come. But of course, she's ultimately responsible to follow the guidance that we go through when we have our private sessions. But she's coming out of that. And I know it's been a long time for her, but she's come a long way. She's made a lot of progress from what I can tell. And you know, don't let that get the best of you. All right? So you're going to come out of this just fine. Just have faith and trust in that. So, yeah, like Melissa said, it's hard to hear, but it works when you give it to God. Okay? That's the other thing. You give it to God. You pray about it. That's what I did. I was praying for, I pray for my person every day for the past several years. Every day. I don't miss that at all. Because I know he needs it. That's the best I can do on my end. Prayer is very powerful. And then you ask God to help you through it too. All right. It's definitely not easy. That's for sure. Yeah, and Kay's still in the boat. And Kay knows if she gets off the boat, I rip her a new one. I love her to death, but she knows I give tough love, because if I don't, she won't. I'm doing her a disservice. And she'll be still stuck in the loop. Anyway, let's move to Tanmoy's question. Who is coming towards Tanmoy in love this year? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Oh, crap. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Who is coming to Tanmoy in love this year? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, thank you, thank you. All right, Tanmoy, we have the 5 of Cups. Darling, until you get out of these energies, the love is going to be pushed back from you, okay? I have to be honest here. Hold on 1 second. Juju, what do you need?
I need water. I gotta take my pill.
Can you hold on, please? I'm trying to avoid my son from having to go up and down the stairs. I'll be right back. I appreciate your patience, but my son's important. Julian, honey, no. Get back up there.
No.
Hold on. I gotta move.
I'm gonna get it.
Ah! Did I hit something? No. Stop. 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 Everybody understands. Get back up there. You're not supposed to move. You have your cup?
No, it's on the...
I have it.
It's on the coffee table.
Alright. Okay.
Ow. Could you, like, get me a bowl of fruit, too?
Oh my goodness. Here.
Here, just give me the water.
No, I'll get it. Well, I don't really have... what do I have left?
Do you have cotton candy grapes? take some of those.
Okay, you want some watermelon?
No.
Or you want some of the grapes and the cheese and fruit thing?
No, just cotton candy, right?
Alright.
Thanks. Ugh.
Okay, I'm here. I have to wedge myself in this thing. All right, thank you for your patience. Commercial break. Yes, thank you. Okay, Tanmoy. As I was saying, Five of Cups, you got to get out of this energy. You are focusing on not having love. If you don't have the love, then you're not, if you're focusing on that, then you're not going to attract the love, okay? You have to understand that everything happens for a reason. And I don't know if you've gotten this before. I can't remember what you've gotten in your previous readings, but you have to understand that, you know, you got to raise your vibration. If you're feeling a lot of sadness and grief because you don't have love in your life, then you're not in vibrational alignment to have life come in. There's something about the past that you need to let go of. There's something, you know, with the sadness and grief that's in your house, in your love life, and in your heart space. There's no room for love to come in, right? It's like you got a car parked in the garage, and you're like, oh, I want to put something else in there, but you got to move the car out first, right? In order for that new love for happiness and abundance to come in, this has got to go. All right. And maybe you're in the journey where love isn't supposed to happen for you right now. Why? Because you got to do some work. You got to do the inner work. You got to stay committed to working on yourself to achieve self-mastery. This is about you working your dharma. I'm going to be focused and dedicated to doing what I need to do internally so I get out of the Five of Cups energy. All right? You want to have the agape love, not just some person, okay? Look, I went through this crap. Like, I thought I needed somebody to be there because I wanted, like, a relationship. But you know what? I didn't even freaking define what the hell relationship type that I wanted. I was attracting lower vibrational relationships because I hadn't healed fully and I didn't really know exactly what I wanted. I just wanted somebody there, right? Until I realized I needed to focus on myself. And I was like, why am I not having any luck in love? It was because I was wounded. If I would tell you my story about my relationships, the analysis that I did, I believe Kay's the only one here who knows this. I think I told Kay this. When I did my analysis about my relationships, when I went to hermit mode, I had the biggest epiphany ever that it was stemming from my dad. And what I was doing was that I was attracting the same type of person because of what I was vibrating and what I was vibrating at internally. Okay. I was not where I needed to be until God said, you got to do the work, Jess. There's no more of this. I was like unlucky in love, even with my 10-year marriage. But I even saw the red flags in that one, and I still went through with it anyway. But that was part of my path. Everything in my life, even the sad things, the sorrowful things, happened for a reason. This is you seeing the silver lining in everything, because there is good with bad. You cannot have dark without light. Okay? Sometimes God needs us to get through, we need to go through this in order to understand what the light really is. In order to understand that we're the ones who are responsible for our happiness and our health. And I'm noticing you're asking the same question. And this is not me being an asshole. This is me being my God honest higher self who comes with the truth. But if you continue to focus on the love when you're not even vibrationally in alignment for it, it's not going to change for you. This is about change. You need to accept things for the way they are. Because if the love is not there for you, God's like, I need you to be doing something else. And this is this. You need to be working on your vibration. You need to start doing things that make you feel powerful, that make you feel happy. Love is not going to make you happy. Okay? Not a 9-to-5 job that you hate. Not some sort of like friendship where there's inauthenticity in those friendship or something, or it's like you're almost trying to fill a void with things as opposed to you filling your own void with what it is that lights you up, with what it is that you love to do. Okay. And I think this might have come up before for you. Okay. And let me tell you, for me, my God was like, and you know, for me in my journey, I thought, okay, maybe I'll just go to date people, whatever, because, you know, I'm in this twin flame thing. And God was even saying, no, you need to be focusing on you. There's only one person in the Eight of Pentacles. You do the work on your vibration. You get yourself out of this. Love isn't going to get you out of this. Some guy who's going to come waltzing into your life is not going to get you out of this. You get out of this on your own, and that goes for everybody. And if God wants you to be alone, then you have to trust in that. Because again, the Eight of Pentacles, this is doing the work. This is self-mastery, self. There's no dual stuff. There's no partnership in this. This is self-work. It's working on shadow work and following your life's purpose. When you become so immersed in this, you forget about anything that causes this. This is exactly what I've learned, right? Even, you know, with what happened with my birthday yesterday, and it was like, I was kind of like Five of Cups for a little bit until I said, wait a minute. I started going back. I remembered about what my mission here is and what I'm here to do. And I remembered that, you know, I can fix this. This is you being able to fix your own problems. This is you about understanding, you know what? I don't have to be in this. Sure, we can be sad and grieve a little bit. We have that because we're humans. We just have to purge it out in order for the blessings to come in, in order for the happiness to come in. Because if this is surrounding ourselves, we're going to attract more of it, right? So this is really about you focusing on you. Because you asking the same question and you're getting the same answer, that means you're not doing anything. You're not changing your position. You need to take the steps towards positive change. The miracles are not going to fall in your lap if you don't take action. And if you know you're regretting something that you did or something that somebody else did or whatever, because this is about forgiveness and regret too. You may need to forgive yourself and other people in order for true love to come in, because you're asking about love. And I know a lot of people got caught up in that, and that's the most popular reading that anybody wants in tarot, right? That's the most popular thing, which is why I don't do that on my channel, which is why the services that I provide on my website for my business, I barely have anything to deal with love. I probably only have 2 things, but it's like channeled messages, and that's it. If somebody asks a personal question about love, I will answer it, but I don't really have love anything, and I refuse to do that on my channel because that's not my mission. I need you to get where you need to be so that you can have the love of a lifetime. That's agape level. It's not eros. That's the level below it. Okay, there it is again. Like, man, the devil's really after me today. But we have to get ourselves out of this first. And we do the purging, we do the grieving. Yeah, it sucks, but you know what? There's so much more to life than having a boyfriend or a girlfriend or having somebody there. God has so much more for us, and that is you have a mission here. You are here to have a mission. You're not here to fall in love and to run off into the sunset with somebody and that's it. I talk about this all the time. Okay? All the time. And I say it this way because I learned this the hard way. And I wouldn't have the life that I have. I wouldn't be able to teach the way that I do if I wouldn't have gone through all of that and to understand that, you know what? I understand why God had me go through those relationships. They were all in preparation for me having the true love with the person that God created for me. But I had to do the work first to get into alignment with it. And God was like, you have a bigger mission here, Jess. When you work your dharma, you're going to get the recognition. You're going to get the rewards for the hard work that you put in. But you got to stay dedicated and committed to doing your work that we've called you to do. Because we're here for a mission. We're not here for love. The love is a bonus. The true love is a bonus. Okay? The true love is the bonus here. So just remember that. Again, if this keeps coming up, love, the love life isn't going to change for you. You have to change your vibration. You got to do what God's asked you to do here, because you're not here just to get into a relationship for somebody else to fulfill your happiness and to try to get you out of the sadness. That's not how it works. Okay? It's not how it works. It's really hard, but you're going to have to go through it. Because God wants a higher love for you. But you're gonna have to do the hard work to get it. This is not just about having somebody to hold your hand and, you know, oh, I feel wonderful, but look what happened to me. My relationships were not fulfilling. Do you want an unfulfilling relationship? Do you want to keep getting into those patterns? That's not true love right there. You're not saving the world with somebody. You're not changing people's lives with your counterpart. That's the ultimate right there. But you got to be doing your work first. Okay? Nobody is going to fulfill you. No one. Not even a job. If you're trying to work your ass off, trying to avoid things, you got to start working on yourself. You got to get to 9 of Cups. You got to go through the quest of the Holy Grail to find what ultimately fulfills you. You got to focus on self-love first before you attract the true love. It's all about self-love first. Okay? So hopefully that helps you. I know it's a little bit harsh, but it's because I went through the same damn thing. And when you find out that you can be completely happily single and you're living your best life without somebody there, because for me, that's the only thing that I'm missing. Okay? It's the only thing I'm missing. And I don't look at it as like I'm lacking it. It's just that that's the last thing. That's the next thing that God wants to bring in. And God will bring that in for me at the right time. And I had to stop getting hung up on that. Because God was trying to get me to see something bigger. That I didn't need anybody to fulfill my happiness. I did it on my own. Because nobody else is responsible for that but us. Okay? So hopefully that helped you. All right. Aldana. Aldana wants a general. Yeah, see, like Mike said, I'm happier now than when I was with somebody. He has more time for him and his daughter. See, like me and my son, right? My son got to do, and we were making memories, you know, and I've got my son, but I don't have to rely on my son for my happiness either. That's just like a bonus there, you know? But that doesn't mean that we don't want somebody in our lives, right? It's just that now I'm waiting for God to bring that to me. And I have to be in alignment with that. And it all happens in divine timing, right? That's what we got with the collective reading, divine timing with the Wheel of Fortune. All right, Aldana. Let's see. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, play and series, please reveal to us for highest good. What message? Why are they laughing? What message do you have for Aldana? What does she need to hear at this time? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, play and series, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Woo! We've got the Fool, girl. This is you just jumping in and do it. Whatever God is telling you to do, just go do it. Stop asking questions. Start doing the what ifs. Start like, I don't know. Am I ready for this? Am I going to be okay? I talked about this in Queen 9, second question. You got to take that leap of faith. This is you starting a completely new journey, a completely new life here. You're not going to be listening to what everybody else tells you. You're not going to worry about the unknown. You're going to embrace it. You're going to follow your heart from now on. And you're not going to get caught up in what the rest of the world is doing. You're not going to get caught up in people trying to pull you back. Hey, Aldana, where are you going? You should be staying with us. You shouldn't be taking that career or leaving that relationship or whatever this is for you. This is you doing you right here. I'm not going to let anything hold my back because I know as long as I'm following my heart, God is going to be there for me. God is always leading the way when God is guiding us towards something. All right. And the bottom of the deck is 8 of Cups. All right. This is coming up a lot. So this is hilarious. This is Queen 9's second reading. Okay. Let go of the past. whatever life you're living now, whatever relationship you're in, whatever job you're in that you know is not fulfilling, walk away. Because God has something even greater for you. And I think you know it. You're kind of tired, you're bored, you're like, I'm not going to get caught up in this anymore. I know there's something better. And again, if this is leaving your career or a job to pursue your life's purpose, do it. God's got bigger blessings for those who take the leap of faith. With greater risk comes great reward. Okay? You might be relocating. You might be moving. If you're getting a call to move, do that too. This is doing whatever God's asking you to do, all Donna, without hesitation. And you know what that is. You're just a little bit hesitant because you're unsure of the future. You might be worried about money if you leave your career to pursue your life's purpose. You might be worried about the environment if you are being called to move somewhere else, because the Fool is also travel. All right. So there's a lot of things that are coming through with this. But if you know the life that you're living is not fulfilling, then why are you still in it? You are here to live the life that you want. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. The pursuit of happiness is the biggest thing right here. We have to be on that journey towards happiness, and we're the ones who create that life for ourselves. It goes back to Tanmoy's reading. No job, no friendship, no relationship is going to do that for us. We got to be on that journey to find the ninth cup. What ultimately fulfills us. We find the joy, happiness within ourselves first, and then we attract all these wonderful things that come in for us. Okay? You know you're emotionally fulfilled in something, or maybe all the things that I just said. Why are you being dishonest with yourself, staying in the things that don't make you happy? It doesn't make any sense. God is here. He wants us to live a life of happiness. And you see, when I said life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness, is love in there at all? No. I just realized that. The forefathers got it right. There was nothing about love in anywhere. That's why I talk about why I don't focus so much on love. I focus on the well-being of the individual first so that they can attract that stuff, the true love, what God wants for us, the higher love. So if you know you're not fulfilled, it's time to walk away. Because the longer you stay in here, and the longer you're being dishonest with yourself and others, the longer you stay in unhealthy relationships, or you're not committing to what you know you need to be committing to, you're still going to live a life in confusion. You're still going to be picking the cups of poison. You're still going to be unfulfilled. And if you're trying to fill a void with shiny object syndrome things, right? Or trying to choose those opportunities or those relationships or those jobs to force yourself to be happy when you know they're not making you happy, it's a never-ending cycle. You're going to fall into a deeper abyss if you continue to do that. You know there's something else. You got to take that leap of faith. Otherwise, you're going to get hit by Saturn's karmic lessons, and you're going to repeat the same stuff, and you're going to be continually unemotionally fulfilled. Did I say that right? I always mess that up. Emotionally unfulfilled. That's what it is. Everything else that the world tells you is going to make you happy, everything else that everybody's saying, oh, hell yeah, Donna, you should do this, you should do that. This is what everybody else is doing. This is what, society does to make them happy. And you're probably like, I don't really believe in that. Or like, maybe you've been trying it and it's not been giving you that happiness. It's like a false sense of happiness, a false sense of security. And you're like, I can't keep living this life. Okay? You got to move away from that. But you have to be the one to go after it. The happiness is not going to fall in your lap. You got to do an about face and head in the opposite direction, in the direction that other people are not heading towards. That's the fool. The fool takes risks, huge risks. He's taking the path less traveled. He's not conforming to society. He's not doing what everybody else does because he's following his heart. You know how many people don't follow their heart? How sad that is? The people who don't follow their heart, they get stuck in this. They get stuck in the past. They get stuck in crappy things. For what? Why are we were not here to be emotionally unfulfilled. We're here supposed to live a life of happiness and liberty and freedom and abundance. But we don't get that when we're doing what everybody else does. If you think about it, if everybody followed their heart on this planet, you know how different this world would be? But so many people want to control and pigeonhole us and give us that tunnel vision. Oh no, guys, this is the path you're supposed to follow if you want to have abundance and wealth and love and all that stuff. Nope. Only God can tell you how to get that. That's it. Okay? You gotta go do it. Whatever this is. You are going to be supported by your spirit team, by God, the universe, everybody, if you just take that leap of faith. God rewards those significantly who have unwavering faith because he knows that is not easy to maintain. And I can tell you this, I was telling Kay this like for the 100th time just last night when we had a conversation. The faith part in life, guys, is the hardest thing to maintain, the unwavering faith. But then I go back and think about all the things that I took risks on, and God always came through. Always. Because I gave it to God, and I said, you know what? If God got me out of these situations before, and I followed my happiness, and I trusted, he always came through. And he came through in a way that I was not expecting. So I have to continue to do that. So that's what your guidance is. Okay? So just jump in and do it. You do not need to be following what everybody else is doing. Because if you really look at their lives, are the people around you really happy? Are they fulfilled? If you're surrounding yourself with those types of people, guess what? Their energies are affecting your abundance. Your new life type of thing. That's why God wants you to move away from those people too. Whatever this is for you, it's time to follow the life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Again, there's no love in there. The true love will come in when you found the happiness within yourself. And you've done what God has asked you to do. Okay? So that's your guidance there. So hopefully that helped you. Okay? My son. So yeah, you get to the happiness on your own, and then God's going to be like, oh, here is the magical relationship, the divine relationship. And God's just like, here it is. That's the bonus. I always say that's the bonus. You're welcome, Aldana. Thank you for your question and your patience. My lovely Monica is up. Monica, did you enjoy your birthday bonanza? I know you were still partying it up. Is that a cowboy hat? Yeah. Cowboy hat. All right. The cards want to do weird things. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What can Monica expect in June? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh. What can Monica expect this June? This month? Oh. Okay. Why did I feel like I got this before? Okay. All right, we have King of Swords and we have the Three of Pentacles. So, and there's Six of Wands at the bottom of the deck. I don't know, did you get Six of Wands last time? Why can't I remember that? I have here, I got right away something about a promotion. There's something about a new contract or something. It's like something's going to work in your favor because the King of Swords does represent justice. I don't know if there's something legal going on in your life, but I'm hearing like some big promotion because we've got Six of Wands and we have the Three of Pentacles here. You're being recognized for your efforts. You're being recognized for all the hard work you've been putting into something. Okay. There could be somebody communicating something to you. It could be an air sign, generally Aquarius, who might be offering you this recognition or this promotion. It could be somebody, having the confidence and courage to speak their truth to you. I'll take a promotion. So, but there's something along the lines of contract or something like that. You might also be collaborating with someone or this person here. This is a person who has quite a bit of power but doesn't abuse it. Because if it was somebody who abused it, I'd be cautious because that would be this. But it didn't come out in the reverse. So this is somebody who, again, who is pretty powerful. Ah, the woman on the stage, that's the Six of Wands. I thought you got that. So like this energy keeps coming in. And I don't know if you asked that same question, but yes, that's still the energy because that is Six of Wands. Okay, this is obviously a different deck, but you've overcome a lot of challenges and battles. You've really gone through a lot with this bottom of the energy here. You have a lot more self-esteem in your abilities, especially in your job. Okay, you have been working very diligently to kind of like, I'm also hearing staying away from drama. You're kind of pulling your emotions out of like stuff that goes on in the workplace is what I'm hearing. You're staying on your path of truth. You're not, there's something about drama. I don't know why this is coming up. You're not getting caught up in the drama at work or what's going on with everybody else. You're following your own path. You're staying in your truth and you're saying, you know what? This is what I want to do. This is what I want to accomplish. And you are being greatly recognized for this. I'm hearing it's like a big promotion. Okay. You stay to yourself at work. Yeah, see? That's why I'm picking up on that. So this could also be somebody of power wants to collaborate with you on a project. They could be teaming you up with something that it's like you get the promotion and they say, hey, Monica, we want you to work with us on this. Okay. There's someone who's very practical, very logical. There's someone who's quite intelligent. This could also be you. You're very smart. You're very witty. You are able to hold your own and you have had heart balance. You don't let your emotions get the best of you. And somebody is seeing this and they're recognizing that. They're like, you know what? Monica is best suited for this, or Monica deserves this because we want her to work on this team, or we want her to do this thing because she doesn't get caught up in all the craziness at work. And you stand out from the crowd is what I'm hearing. And again, that comes with the Six of Wands energy. You're standing out from the crowd. Everyone's like cheering you on. It's like, hey, you know, look at Monica here. She's on point and she's being, you know, you could be a little bit standoffish or cold-hearted, but not too much to the point where you don't get all irrational. All right. Again, having head-heart balance. You do keep yourself emotionally detached from all the stuff that's going on at work. But because of that, it's actually working in your favor. All right. So there is a teaming up here is what I'm getting for whatever this promotion entails. But again, you keep putting in that hard work, and because of all your efforts, you've been sticking to your goals. You've been sticking to your guns. You're also making sure that your mind, body, and soul are aligned. That's why we have that King of Swords here with the head-heart balance. you're keeping in alignment to keep yourself from veering off of your path. Okay. And again, there are other people, this particular air sign here, who's really watching you, and they're going to commend you for your efforts here. So they want you to stay, to continue doing what you're doing. Okay, because see that Six of Wands came up again. So that energy is still coming through. So you got to still be in your element here. And stick to your goals, which is the Three of Pentacles. They want you to stay focused, because the King of Swords is focused. It's like you've mastered this focus here, and you're always in your integrity. And people really admire that about you, which is why this is coming in. Okay? You're a very focused, very intelligent individual. So yeah, there's a pretty big promotion coming in here. It looks really, really nice. And it could very well come with a really nice bonus or a nice increase. See, yeah, that's what I thought. Over a month, you keep getting the card, right? Yeah, because remember, it's like when we're getting these same messages with tarot, it doesn't mean that's going to happen right away. Remember, because time doesn't exist, and God is not on a watch. He doesn't use a calendar. He doesn't have the Google Calendar to say, oh, on this date in June, Monica is going to get her promotion. And remember, we talked about June. Now, if June passes and this still hasn't happened, but this energy is still coming up, it's just that June wasn't the time for it. Because here's the thing. We can ask about timing, what's happening in the month. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. That's why I said God doesn't go by calendars. He doesn't know what months are. I mean, they kind of know when we ask about it, but sometimes it's God to get us into that momentum and be like, oh, it's coming up again. It's coming up again. It's coming up again. And when it's consistent, that means you're getting closer to it. But at the same token, God doesn't want you to know exactly when it's happening, because he wants you to have the faith, to maintain the faith, and he wants you to be surprised by it. Okay, that's what I'm hearing. Because if I told you, Monica, you're going to get the promotion on June 21st. Oh, cool. And then June 21st rolls around and you get the promotion on June 21st. There's no shock and awe. There's no surprise. It's like, oh, I knew it was coming, right? And you're like, okay, cool. I already got it. There's no shock and awe. There's no being surprised in that. God wants us to be surprised. That's why when I talk about timing, it's not important for us to focus on the timing, because God just wants it to just, here it is. There's a miracle factor in all of this, is what I'm hearing. Okay. So congratulations. This is the congratulations card. Okay, you're reaching a huge milestone in your career. Keep going. Keep up the momentum. All right? So that's good. Good for you. All right. Did Jason leave? Jason's here. I know it's been long. I think Jason had to wait longer for his reading the last time. Oh, doesn't the donation list close in like 4 minutes? Right? It's been a little quiet, which I don't mind, because we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people left. I don't know. Maybe I'll get done before 2. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of funny because usually I have a longer list by now, but everything happens for a reason. I don't know. I'm fine with it. Whatever God wants, right? Whatever God wants. Or it could be people are like, I can't wait around that long. Or I don't really want to hear the truth. Could be all the above. All right, Jason. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. Is Kira thinking about him today? Ha! You know what they told me? Yes, silly. It's actually coming from her. She's here. I feel her. She's really cute. Does she have blonde hair? Blue eyes? I don't know. But she's cute. She's laughing at you. Is Kira thinking about Jason today? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. So we have the Hangman. Here's Pisces energy. Hold on. Did I miss something? Let me go back here. Why is... Oh, no wonder I don't see all this chat. I'm going crazy. Yeah, Arthur, if you go to PayPal and type in Capella Wellness, you'll find me there. Jessica, the name Jessica will come up. Oh, she's got brown hair, kind of like my... Oh, I don't know where I got blonde hair. Do you have blonde hair? I don't know where I'm getting blonde hair from. Did she ever dye her hair blonde? Or maybe that's a spirit guide of hers who has blonde hair. I don't know. We have Hangman. We've got... There it is again. Pisces. So what I'm getting from this is... So look what's at the bottom of the deck. It's the 10. It's the 10 of Wands. So what I'm getting is that there's a completion here. She's kind of done with kind of like debating on how she feels about you, right? Because this Hangman energy is like hanging around. It's a pause. It's a timeout. It's like really contemplating about certain things, right? You don't take action. You don't move. You sit here thinking about what am I? Why do I feel this way? This could also be about how she is no longer in this energy with regards to pulling herself away from you, okay? Because the Hangman's got to go into this retreat in a sense, right? And just say, you know what? I got to take a time out for a minute to recollect my thoughts, to rebalance my energies. I need to get away from this chaotic world. I need to let go and let God. So there's another message coming in here with regards to if she's thinking about you today, because it's what I heard, but she's no longer having to think so much about how she feels about you because she knows for sure. She's surrendering this connection to God. She's letting go and letting God, and she's not allowing anything to restrict her from moving forward in this connection, okay? Because her being away for that time period and her kind of like being in suspension, like, okay, is this really what I want, or is this really how I feel? Again, with that 10 of Wands, there's like that completion there, all right? And she's saying to herself, I can't let these feelings overburden me, right? I have to like drop these wands and stop getting into the karmic pattern of really spending a lot of time in contemplation and introspection to try to get a better look at things, right? She spent a lot of time getting a clear answer from her guides, from her angels, from God, on what this connection is between the two of you. There, I sense a little bit of hesitancy that she has had with regards to how she feels about you and how she's going to communicate this to you. So it's, again, with that 10 of Wands, it's completion, all right? She's been so burdened by this. She's like, I've been in this energy for a long time. I've been waiting. I've been patient, but I haven't been taking action because I'm trying to really prepare myself to come forward, or prepare myself to have the Two of Cups, right? Or the Lover's card, like we got with the hold on, what's going on? Hi, Charlene. Thanks for payment. Queen Nine, if you want to donate again, go ahead and do it. Because I'm looking at like the timestamp here, and I don't know when that came in, but go ahead and do it. That's fine. Arthur, yes, you can pay now. Charlene, thank you for your donation. Queen Nine, if you want to do the donation, do it now. Yeah, better make it quick. Oh my God, Mike, stop getting to my head. That's what I was going to say. I was like, hurry it up. I'm not trying to rush anybody. It's just that I just want to close it out. And I don't want people coming in. Oh, can you get me too? I don't want that. And I have to put the music back on, but I got to finish. Mike, yes, please hurry. Okay, Mike, what's the rush? So Jason, she does think about you a lot, but here's the bigger message for you. She's done really looking at this differently. Okay. She can't let this hanging around burden her anymore. She spent a lot of time. Okay, maybe I need to wait a little bit longer. Maybe I need to wait a little bit longer. Is it the right time? Should I do it now? This. Are my feelings really what I'm feeling, right? This is the energy, and you know, I don't know if she's got Pisces in her chart or you do, but she's starting to realize that what she feels for you is genuine. Because she spent a lot of time so-called upside down trying to better understand what this is. Okay. This is also Spirit telling me that it's the end of things being suspended between the two of you. It's the end of waiting. It's the end of the pause. It's the end of things not happening, right? Delays. Thank you, Spirit. It's the end of delays right here. Because what I'm also getting is you guys have learned your karmic lessons. You're no longer repeating the same karmic patterns. And we got that in your reading from last week, right? Because you guys are both in alignment now. So this is the end of having like this burden, or being like, okay, are we at the end of this? Are we at the end? It's like I've been in suspension. I've been waiting for a while, but nobody's getting caught up in the actual waiting game, because when you sit around and wait and do nothing, that's the problem. But this is that pause, and it's been a long pause, I'm hearing, but this delay is now over. Okay. So just remember it. I know you said way at the beginning you weren't sure what to ask, and that's fine. But this is Spirit just confirming for you, based on what you got last week and in the collective reading, that this is, it's the end of things being delayed. It's the end of having to patiently wait. Because what's been happening, and this is coming from you, Jason, you are not focused on the outcome. The Hanged Man patiently waits because he knows that God is doing his work, and he knows that God is going to bring about his heart's desires, as long as he doesn't get caught up in the waiting game. As long as he doesn't try to force things, he's letting go and letting God. He's surrendering to God and saying, God, you have full control. I'm just going to be here doing my thing. I'm not going to get caught up in the outcome. I'm just going to patiently wait, but not get so caught up in the waiting. Does that make sense? Okay. And look, you're going to laugh. Look what's underneath this. It's the King of Pentacles. It's showing up again. It was in the collective reading. What did I say? You have the Midas touch. You are so set right now, Jason, for this. You are so set in yourself because you've done so much healing, because you're a master manifester. That's why these delays are ending. You've been patient, but you continue to do your hard work. You continue to stay in a high vibrational state to continue to manifest this connection. Yeah, it's your card. See? It's your card. No more hanging on, no more holding on to things. Everything's going to be let go. All right. So your person's kind of like doing this too. She's like, I got to let it go. I got to let it go. I cannot hang around anymore. I already know what to do. God's telling me to get out of the tree and take some action. Okay? Get out of the tree. But again, Jason, that's coming from you. She picked up on what you were doing. And you continued to be in your element here. And that's why the delays are over. That there's no more stalemate here. There's no more waiting. Okay? No pause. It's coming to an end. It's done. It's done. I'm hearing it's done. Okay? And she's also letting go of hanging on. Okay? To the old life. Because she was afraid. It's like, what's going to happen if I do come forward or if we get into this? Right? She's no longer hanging on to the past. She's no longer afraid to let go of her feelings. She knows she has to let go of being in that waiting stage. She's got to come out of the tree. Okay? God's calling her out of the tree is what I'm hearing. So hopefully that helps you, Jason. Thank you for your question. Okay? So now I got to go back to this list here. Okay, so Charlene donated. I think Charlene donated first. Am I correct? Okay, yep. I just read what Queen put. Hold on, guys. It got super quiet, and I think I'm like yelling into the camera here. What do I do next? Okay. All right, so we have Charlene on the donation list. Thank you, Charlene. Who's after that? Okay, then Queen 9 again. And then Arthur, right? 17. That's hilarious. I had 3 donations in like, what, the last 5 minutes or some shit like that? I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, that's what I thought. They came in when the list closed. Okay, I thought it was like 5 minutes left or something, but it's fine. The 11th hour. Oh, it's 11:11 for Jason where he's at. Again. Alrighty. See, Jason, you're on the right path. Watch your thoughts because they're manifesting at a rapid great when you see that. My gosh, they're really trying to come after me today. Wow. Who wants to have some naked fun? I'm trying to make fun of this, right? I don't let that get me. That whoever's doing that's got nothing on me. I don't give a shit. Whoever's doing that, it doesn't do anything to me. I laugh at it. I laugh at it. I think it's funny. Yeah, the bots. The bots are fun. Whoever creates those is they have nothing else better to do. Mike, you might what? Alrighty. Charlene, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Plane, Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. Is it a good thing for Charlene to reconnect with Emmanuel? Please and thank you. Wow. Charlene, aren't you the one who was in the legal case in February? I believe. So I don't know if it's the person that you got divorced from or something like that, or no. Okay, so I thought, was it another Charlene or something? Anyway, but so maybe it was another one. So with regards to this reconnecting, justice is going to be restored to this connection. It looks like there's going to be some serious truths being told. There's something about you need to communicate something. I'm getting, it is a good thing because something needs to, okay, they're hearing that the air needs to be cleared. I'm saying that because you have the Ace of Swords. Okay. Oh, you know what? There's another Charlene that dealt with the legal case in February. And I just realized that this Charlene, she's Charlene Gibbons. I forgot the last and the other person. There's two Charlenes. I'm getting them confused. Shirley might have been that one. Yes, Mike. But there was another Charlene that had, she came to me with some questions back in January. So there's a big thing about truth here. They're telling me if you want to reconnect with Emmanuel, the truth has to be told by both of you. Okay? God is giving you this opportunity to clear the air, to wipe the slate clean. All right? With this Ace of Swords. This is the communication card. Okay? So, but you're going to have to communicate your truth. Like, if you're going to reconnect with him, you have to be completely honest. This is truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Okay? So they're saying yes, it's going to be a challenge for you to do. But in order for this reconnection to happen, it's all about integrity and all about truth here. Okay? What am I missing? Okay, I don't know what I'm missing. Anyway, balance is going to be restored between the two of you, but you need to communicate your truth. You cannot hold back from it. Okay? You got to be in your integrity. You're going to have the support from the divine to kind of like reconcile or like do things, but you have to do the right thing when you're reconnecting with this person by telling him the truth. Both of you need to be communicating the truth to each other. I'm hearing naked truth, and it's kind of funny because those bots are coming in with the naked fun, right? That's not a coincidence, guys. So, but I don't know. Are you sure? Because this is like super truth and honesty here. Or is he not communicating the truth with you? There's a breakthrough here, okay? But this, yes, this is communication, but this is about being decisive and going forward with this, because there's something surrounding why you're even asking if it's a good idea to reconnect when you probably already know that you should be doing that. There's something big about integrity and truth with these two cards, okay? So this is also, you have to continue to be honest, but you're going to have to ask him, look, I need the truth here. Are you going to give me the truth or not? And if he doesn't, then you back away. Okay? Because it seems like you're seeking the truth from him. I don't know if you want justice, but be careful with the justice thing, because God rules this department. All right? Well, you know what? He's secretive, but look, there's truth here. This is the communication card. God's giving you this opportunity. It's going to be a challenge. So if you come in again, again, speak from a place of love and compassion, but, he's still not giving you that truth, then you need to leave it up to God. And then at some point, God's going to help this individual to be able to speak the truth to you. Okay? So, yeah, again, if he still cannot communicate that to you, let it go. There's still something he needs to learn. Okay? There's still something that this person needs to learn. If this person still cannot communicate the truth with you, right? But either way, you always have to be in your truth as well. I know you talked about you are honest. Did my sign fall? Oh my God. Look at that. You have to be honest too. And I know you said you were, but you might be hiding a little bit too, because if he's being a little bit secretive, there might be a little bit of a secret hiding somewhere. I don't know. So they're giving you the green light to do it. But again, if he still cannot communicate the truth, he's not ready yet. And you just go on your merry way and you continue to be in your truth. Because there might be a karmic lesson that's coming with this when you communicate with this person. Okay? You're either still going to try to reconnect, to try to get the truth out of him, or you're just going to leave it to God. That's what I'm getting. Okay? So, either way, you got to continue to be completely honest. Honesty is the best policy, right? But apparently there's some lesson that's coming with this when you do this. And aces, this Ace of Swords is a challenge. Okay? Might be a little bit bumpy, might be a little bit difficult, but you're going to be able to overcome this because you have the support of the divine. But there's something about this is a karmic lesson that you need to learn when you're reconnecting with this person. Okay? But again, the Ace of Swords is there, and that is a communication card. So you can communicate, but still be in your truth, and don't let this person take you off that path. Okay? And again, if he's still not coming forward with the truth, if he's still secretive towards you, he's still going through his stuff. All right? He needs to be fully ready in order to express his truth to you. You cannot force it out of him. He told you if you reconnect, you're going to have challenges. Well, maybe if he said that, there's something that you're supposed to be learning from doing that, is what I'm going to tell you. The rest is going to be up to you. Now, if there's still going to be challenges, and that probably means that like he's still going through some stuff. But again, you can do that because the communication card is here. But again, there's something karmic that you're going to be learning when you do this. All right? And that's all I want me to tell you. Because this is for you to learn on your own. Okay? That's what I'm getting. So hopefully that helped you. Oh, did Arthur do double donation? I'm trying to figure out what's going on here, guys. Because I saw he put 2 questions. Oh, Jason, you're a Final Fantasy fan? 6 was your favorite? Mine was 8. Was Squall and his Gunblade. That was my favorite one. I never played 6. I played 7 and 8. A little bit of 7, but I played more 8. 8's my favorite one. Okay, so Arthur gave me 2. Queen. I missed Queen's question. So, Charlene, hopefully that helps you. Okay? Thank you for your donation and your question. I appreciate it. And thank you to all those who are still here, waiting for your free reading. I appreciate your patience. What's Queen's question, guys? I got it. Got it. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good with regards to Queen Nine's other question. She's thinking about writing a book. What is the advice you have for Queen Nine about writing this book? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What guidance do we have for Queen Nine with regards to writing this book? Six of Pentacles. This is interesting because I've got 6 of Pentacles and, 6 of Cups and then 10 of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. So are you writing something? Is it like a memoir or something about your childhood, your past, or your ancestral patterns or something along those lines? Maybe, I don't know, because I see children and I see family here. I'm not sure if that's what you're writing your book about. Yeah, I know she said her battery's dying. Let me wait on that. Queen, are you here? Is your battery already die? Yep, I played 8 when I was in high school too. Yeah, Mike, I know I saw. So, okay, so I won't be able to ask her, but what I'm getting is if she's true to her heart and she is really not getting caught up in the past with whatever this topic is for the book here, it's going to be very successful. She could very well make a lot of money by writing this book because we have the 10 of Pentacles here. This is going to be an ultimate achievement. So whatever Queen 9 wants to do, this is really about her. Oh, real quick, guys, if anybody can get the timestamp on this, what is it, 12:27? What minute are we at? 2:05? 2:04? So I can tell her somehow ahead of time. But I believe I have her contact information. So with this 10 of Pentacles, it looks like it's going to be a very prosperous project. This could be very lucrative for you, Queen 9. But yeah, there's something about it's really going to be I'm hearing while you're writing this book, Queen 9, it's going to be very therapeutic for you because there's something about, again, I don't know, you're not here. I guess your battery already died. But there's something about you writing about your childhood or what you went through in your past. Again, with family, like what you've learned and how you overcame certain things. It could even be a children's book, okay? Something like that. Maybe you want to write children's books or something like that. But either way, there's something about this being very therapeutic for you. And because you are actually writing something that comes from the heart, it's very tender, it's very sweet. It's going to be prosperous here, okay? They want you to continue with this. It's gonna be rewarding for you in more ways than you think is possible is what they want me to get out. Okay. So if that's what your heart's calling towards, they want you to continue to pursue that. Okay. So just trust your intuition on this, and whatever it is that God is telling you to do with this book, what to write, who to talk to, what experiences you're going to put into this book, trust in that. I'm hearing like you don't have to hold everything back, but you don't also have to reveal everything either, something along those lines. There are some things that you need to keep to yourself when writing this book, okay? Because what I'm hearing is God doesn't want you to spill the beans too much, which is weird. They don't want you to give too much away, is what I'm hearing. So I don't know if maybe you've been getting that message, but either way, you have the 10 of Pentacles. This is going to be a great achievement for you. It'll bring in some money, but you got to stay true to yourself. And again, this is going to be therapeutic for you as you're writing this book. There are going to be things that are going to be revealed to you about your past, about your childhood as you're writing this. It's kind of like you're going to be teaching people while you're writing this book, and at the same time, you're going to be learning more about yourself doing this. Okay, that's what I'm getting. So hopefully that helps you. I'll have to go find you and give you the timestamp for this. All right. Thank you for your question when you get this. All right, Arthur. Arthur, let me go back to your questions. First question is with the business venture. Anything useful that I need to know? I'm writing it down for my notes and before the chat escapes me again. Second question, love life. Where, when, how, or anything interesting, useful that I may need to know? Okay, I know what to ask. I feel like I'm slouching today. Am I slouching? I think I'm slouching. I had a huge slouching problem. I don't know if it's coming back. But, okay. I got his stuff. Oh my God! Melissa just told me about a promotion and I did get it this last week. It was a surprise. Aha! That's awesome! Congratulations, Melissa. See, I don't bullshit around. I'm so happy for you, Melissa. Yay! When are you taking us out? That's awesome. All right, Arthur. Let's start with your first question. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadians, Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What does Arthur need to know about his business venture at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. You got the high priestess, okay? So, you know what they're saying? They're hiding something from you for a reason. They're not going to reveal what's going on with this business venture because there is something changing. There's something transitioning here, but they don't want you to know because it's so funny that Melissa talked about surprises and I talked about whoever else's video was talking about God wants to shock and awe us, okay? So it's hilarious that you got the high priestess because they're saying, we're not going to reveal to you, Arthur, what's going to happen with your business venture. But here's the thing, because your guides are working behind the scenes to do something magical is what I'm being told, okay? Just because you can't see anything does not mean that nothing is happening. When this comes out, it's like you don't need to know everything, Arthur. Just know that everything is okay, all is well, but they're working very hard behind the scenes to bring something to fruition. Here we go again with the bots. I love it. So, but there is change coming, okay? There is change coming, and they don't want you to, they want you to be surprised by this, okay? And it's funny because I'm smiling because my guys are laughing, and you were laughing too, because it's like, Arthur, I really don't want you to know, okay? We don't want you to know because it's going to be a big thing. But here's the thing, okay? Even though you can't see anything yet, it doesn't mean that nothing's going on. Just don't focus on what's going on behind the scenes, okay? Make sure that you remain in balance. You have to make sure that you are prioritizing your self-care and you're balancing out your life's priorities and your activities. Because if you get off of balance and you're not keeping your eye on the prize and you're not continuing to focus on what it is you're doing with your business, they're telling me it's gonna cost something to get knocked out of balance, something along those lines. So just you know what's funny? I have to interject here because I put this like Sound of the Seas playlist and it's not what I thought it was gonna be, but anyway. You're back down here again?
Bad news. So, you know how I ordered the mouse?
Yeah.
Because my other one wasn't working? 10 minutes later, magically, the scroll wheel popped back out and the side buttons click, and now my mouse has no issues at all. I spent like $27 on the new mouse, and then 10 minutes later, the old mouse starts working again.
Can you go back in and cancel it? You might still have time to cancel it.
I can see because it's gonna get here between 7 and 11 a.m.
See if you can still do it.
All right,
if not, don't worry about it. We'll just ship it back.
Let me get my stuff and cancel it.
It's okay, honey. Don't worry about it. Oh, that's funny. So, again, the key thing here is for you, Arthur, stay balanced, okay? Make sure you keep your priorities in check and make sure that you're putting yourself on the front burner, okay? So, yeah, go back to the first idea. Be careful of being indecisive. It's like you're going back and forth on something. Remember, with the balance here, you got to go with your gut on this. If your heart is telling you to go after something, then you go after that. There's no flippy floppiness here, because again, you need to trust your intuition as well, right? They are working things behind the scenes, but whatever downloads you're getting, you're gonna have to trust in your intuitive guidance. All right, they know what it is that you need to do. So with regards to your business venture, they're doing things for you behind the scenes. What happened?
There's a cat.
Okay. Let them do their part, but trust in what your intuitive guidance is telling you. All right? You're very intuitive. Like, make sure that that first hit that you get, that's the one you go with. All right? And get out of that wishy-washiness. But again, make sure that you're maintaining that balance here. Okay? And with regards to your ideas, you don't need so many ideas at this time, because your gut keeps pointing to this one thing. All right? Don't get scattered. Make sure you're adaptable to the changes, right? Because whatever is going on, when they come to you and say, oh, here's this thing, it could very well cause something for you to get out of balance, but they want you to still be adaptable to these changes that you don't see coming, but stay the course, okay? You got to stay the course, and whatever you do going forward, you need to be trusting your intuition and listening to your divine guidance. You have a great support system here from up there who really want you to succeed in this, all right? But again, just keep balanced and stop going back and forth on what it is you know you need to be doing, okay? But the other thing, again, they're doing things behind the scenes. You just follow what they're telling you to do, and they'll take care of the rest. All right? You don't need to know everything of what's going on with this business venture. They just want you to follow what they're telling you to do and stick to it. Keep your eye on the prize. Okay? So there's a weird energy of that something might come in. Again, you don't see coming with the high priestess. Something might come in that might try to derail you. It could be dark forces, the devil. It could be a person. There's some mystery to this. I don't know why I'm getting this, but there's like somebody here who might try to derail you. Again, stay the course. Don't let that knock you off balance, okay? It might be a test. It might be a test for you. So just be careful. All right? So that's that. But they're doing some magic back there, okay? They're doing some magic. All right, let's go to your second question. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. Please reveal to us for highest good. With regards to Arthur's second question, what do you want him to know about his love life? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What can you tell Arthur about his love life? Please and thank you. Spirit guides and angels, thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Mr. Arthur, you've got major arcanas here. You have Temperance, Sagittarius energy, and you've got the Hermit, okay? So with this overall energy, it's time for you to not focus on the love right now, because whatever your business venture is, it looks like you're already working on your life's purpose. And the Temperance card is Sagittarius energy, which is about adventures. It's about higher learning, okay? Higher purpose. So with regards to your business venture, they want you to focus more on that, because with this Hermit energy at the bottom of the deck, it's time to do some soul searching. It's time for you to really go within and remove yourself from the chaos of the world and start thinking about your life's experiences and how you can learn from them. Because there's something karmic here I'm getting. there's something that you need to learn from your past love relationships to become wiser and more prepared for the bigger one, is what I'm being told. Okay? This is about singlehood. All right? This is about doing the work in solitude. There's something about you focusing on your personal growth to achieve spiritual mastery at this time, because there's something here where you're out of balance. Again, this is your Two of Pentacles is coming into this reading, where you've got to prioritize yourself more and your self-care and start really meditating more and getting to center. But this is something about learning lessons from your past relationships that you've had, so that you don't make the same mistakes, so that you are higher vibrational, so that you can attract the higher love. All right, you have a lot of support, like I said, from the higher realms. This is a very spiritual card. Like the angelic realm may very well be greatly supporting you with this, but this is about finding balance in your life again. So right now, love isn't in the cards for you. They want you to find your sacred balance first. Balance your masculine and feminine energies. Again, there's another bigger balance card, and they're both major arcana. Okay, so, and remember when I said somebody or something unexpectedly is going to try to throw you off? That's why they're re-emphasizing the balance here. It even could be like a love interest that might come in that really isn't for you, and it's going to try to take you off of your path. Because I'm getting very strongly for you, Arthur, that this business venture that you're doing is way more important right now. God wants you to complete this first. And as you are balancing out your life first, your love life is going to change. Okay? This is going with the flow of things. The love will come to you when the time is right, but the love will come to you when you are in this never-ending flow, okay? And you're keeping the peace. God wants you to be in complete peace in your life as you are working towards this business thing, because the love's going to come out of nowhere. It goes back to the High Priestess. You got a lot. There's another major arcana here. You're getting 3, all right? And you know what? The High Priestess is also about balance. She brings balance to disharmonious things. So I'm getting that, like, your love life right now, it's never really been fulfilling. It's never really been harmonious. Okay? This is great harmony here. But in order to have those harmonious relationships, you got to find that harmony within yourself. And that stems from, you're going to take some time out for a little while. You're going to go on a long journey to really get to know who you are and what your true purpose is. This is you following your destiny. That's why I said something with the business venture, okay? You are here to fulfill a mission. When you fulfill your mission and you do your thing, you know what's going to come out of nowhere, like the High Priestess? The love's going to come to you out of nowhere, and you didn't have to do shit for it. That's the beauty of it all. That's why I'm a huge proponent, and I don't do love readings on my YouTube channel, or I don't really do that on I don't offer that as much on my business website, because I want people to focus on the mission, and especially doing the healing and mastering. It's spiritual mastery that's so important, because God does his greatest work when you are in solitude. You do your greatest self-growth work, spiritual growth work, in solitude. Because once you come out of hermit mode, you're going to be a force to be reckoned with, which ties into your business venture, which means that anything that comes at you, it's not going to derail you. It's not going to throw you off balance. It's not going to cause you to get you off of your mission, because that's what you're here for. And then the love will just come to you out of nowhere. And again, you don't really have to do anything about it except for you staying the course, following your mission, and being at peace with yourself and achieving sacred balance in your life. Okay? Divine timing. Okay? The love will come to you in divine timing. But it's time for you to do some serious soul searching. They want you to be by yourself for a while. The Hermit, it's a long journey, and it's a lengthy amount of time. Okay? It's slow energy. But again, let it come to you. All right? You've got a bigger purpose here. But it'll happen in divine timing. Just be patient. All right? But you've got some soul searching to do. You've got some lessons to learn. You've got to elevate to a higher spiritual level is what I'm hearing. Okay? But yeah, it's going to happen in divine timing. You just got to let spirit and your guides and your angels do their work. Okay? Okay. I'm glad it was very useful. So, well, you know where to find me. If you have any other questions, I do these lives every Saturday night at 9 p.m. unless I have a change of plans. Or if you want to go even deeper into your business stuff or anything else, feel free to book a personal. Okay? But I'm glad this helped you. Again, thank you so much for your patience and your donations. I greatly appreciate it. Yay! Arthur found it to be very useful. I'm happy. That's what I'm here for. Okay. We're done with the donations list again. Now we have Juliana here. Is Juliana here? It is 12:49. Why is my hair frozen out? It's weird. Okay, I know you guys have been calling out stuff, okay? All right, she's not here. Okay, KS. Oh God, there's a Chris Lynn on the list. I didn't even see that. Shit. Giodi. All right. KS. All right. If you haven't hit the like button already, please do so. Thank you much. Thank you much. KS, I have her question. Is Rob still thinking of me? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. Is Rob still thinking of KS? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Is Rob still thinking of KS? Okay, so we've got the Four of Pentacles. So it's like he's being a little bit stubborn here. He's trying to hold on. he has a problem with opening up his heart chakra. It's like he's holding on to something too tightly. You've got the moon card underneath here. It's just Pisces and Cancer energy. But it's like he's got these hidden emotions for you, and he doesn't want you to know about them, okay? He's hiding things, all right? He's hiding his emotions. He has a hard time revealing his emotions. He's being very guarded. He's holding on to his heart very tightly, probably because he's been burned in the past, and he's afraid to reveal how he feels to you because of what's happened to him in the past with past relationships. He probably got burned. He probably got cheated on or was like whatever, and he's having a hard time with the feelings he has for you. So he's kind of keeping them to himself. So it's like, I'm getting the sense that he does think about you, but he tries to not think about you because the feelings he has for you are too profound. It's like, oh my God, I don't know what to deal with this. And he's also like getting caught up in the illusions and the mystery of it all as to why he has these feelings and why he's feeling so guarded. Okay. So it's like, he's also having a problem with resisting change because he's never had these feelings before. And it's like, is this actually what it's supposed to be? Is this actually real? Is it sane? Is it healthy? He's getting caught up in the fears. He's getting caught up in the unknown. I don't know what to do with this. So he's being a little bit selfish. He's being a little bit standoffish. He's kind of like, no, I'm keeping this to myself. I don't really want to believe it, and that's okay. Don't get caught up in that because he's got things to do. You know what else he's going through? Right now, he's focusing on money. Okay? There's something about materialism here. He is focusing on work and building his, material wealth. It's like he has these emotions for you, but he's trying to distract himself with trying to focus on the money. No, you know what? I don't really need to deal with these emotions. I'm just going to go work and I'm going to focus on my pentacles. And there's something here about he doesn't want anybody to take his money away. I don't know where I'm getting that. But there's a lot that he's going through right now. So for him thinking about you, he's conflicted. Okay? I don't know why. Hold on, guys. The music's coming out like that. It's kind of weird. I want ambient music. So he's very guarded, but that's because he's getting caught up in the 3D world, okay? This isn't to say that he won't come around, but, if you get too caught up in what he's doing and what he's thinking about you, you're actually doing the connection a disservice because you're putting your power all on giving all your power away to him when you do that. When you do that, nothing changes, right? That's why this card is resisting change. Nothing's progressing. He's just sitting there. Nothing's moving forward. It's kind of like, no, I'm holding on to this. I can't let go. I'm not going to let go or whatever. And it could very well be coming from your energies where if there's so much focus on, his feelings or thoughts for you that no progress is going to be made. And maybe he kind of feels that from you. And that's why he's kind of being guarded. He's being a little bit selfish. He's like, I don't know what these feelings are. I'm afraid of this. I don't know what to do. I really don't want to see the truth in it because, the moon talks about secrets and things being hidden. It's kind of like he's starting to see the truth in it, but he's still trying to not believe it is what I'm getting. Okay. So he's trying to escape with this whole material world thing. All right. So he's conflicted, but it's just because he's still caught up in the 3D world. So let him go through the motions, okay? Spirit doesn't want you to get caught up in the fears and the illusions as to what, you know, what is going on. Because for you too, there are things going behind the scenes that you don't know anything about. And things are being kept hidden for you for a reason. But they're revealing this to you because he's like, I'm hearing he's stuck between a rock and a hard place. He's trying to come to terms with these feelings, but at the same time, he's kind of like, I kind of want to be more focused on money at this time. He might even be having money problems, okay? Because Four of Pentacles could talk about financial hardship, or he's like overspending or something like that, okay? He's going through some stuff. I could feel it very strongly. He's just not, he's trying to find stability in his life, which is what the Four of Pentacles is, but I'm not really getting that from that card. He's got a lot of fears and uncertainties about his future, about his money, about his career, and he's trying to figure all that out. But then there's the feelings for you that come in. He's like, what is this? And it's almost kind of throwing a monkey wrench into his world. But again, that's not for you to get caught up in. It's for you to just focus on you and listening to your divine guidance and listening to what your guides are telling you to be doing. Okay? So hopefully that helps you. KS, thank you so much for your patience and for your question. All right, is Nicole here? I know it's been a while, and usually I get to these questions earlier, but it's another one of those readings. Okay, it looks like Nicole had to go. I usually am able to get to her questions. All right. I know she's been getting pretty positive readings. Miley. Hold on, while we're waiting, let me go. Who's this? Nope. That's not what I wanted. Really, people? The wilderness. Okay, it's a little bit better. All right. Miley. Okay. All right. Miley. Let's start with your questions. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good with regards to Miley's question. If her ex comes back, what type of relationship will it be? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. If Miley's ex comes back, what type of relationship will it be? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. All right, so we have the Three of Pentacles. So here's the interesting thing. They're saying that he wants to work with you on things. This is like teamwork. This is collaboration, right? So so there's the Nine of Swords at the bottom of the deck. There's worry and anxiety here. It's either you or him. there's a little bit of worry here that you guys won't be able to work out, okay? That you guys won't be able to work as a team. So if there's worry surrounding this, what's interesting is that it's not cups and it's not, what was I saying? I was kind of seeing if cups was going to show up. So it's kind of like either you or him, you're worried about whether this is actually going to work out. And this is Pentacles. So when I look at this card, they're having a conversation, right? I'm not sure if there's third-party interference in this. So, because it could very well be that. But it's like there's some anxiety surrounding whether this actually can work out. If you guys can work out as a team. Let me check your comment here. Yeah, so it's like there's a little bit of hesitation, a little bit of worry as to whether, you know, you guys come back around, if it's going to work out this time around. But here's the thing with that Nine of Swords at the bottom of the deck. The hopelessness, the worry, the regret, the shame, the dark thoughts, it all has to go away. All right. Somebody here does not like being alone. But you got to get out of that mindset because you're not alone. There's a difference between being alone and being lonely. If you feel lonely and you're falling into this despair, you have to change your vibration, whether it's you or him or the both of you. You got to get out of this energy. Otherwise, there isn't going to be like this harmony between the two of you. So, this could also be where there might be a third person in the way, or work is getting in the way, okay? So it's kind of hard to say with how it would come about, but there's something here that there's a conversation that needs to be had, okay, in order for things to work out for the better. And whatever happened in the past, whoever's getting caught up in worries or regrets, that needs to be cleared out, okay? What I'm also getting for you is you need to start working on aligning your mind, body, and soul, because there could be a little bit of this overthinking. Again, with the hopelessness and despair here. Because maybe you're like, you're feeling alone, okay? I'm thinking there's another message here. Like, you really don't want to be alone. So you're kind of hoping that the ex comes back, probably. But if you're so focused on being alone, that you're going to attract kind of more of that energy, okay? So, you know, it's like, make sure that you don't focus your energy so much on this, because if he's focused on work or there's a third party interference, and remember, a third party doesn't always have to mean a person. I know I did say a person, but there could be something else that he's trying to really work on. It could be his health, okay? It could be a lot of things. It could be his money, all right? Because this is Pentacles. So there's something here where somebody's worried about money, somebody's worried about the job, somebody's worried about the career. There are other things that are coming into the forefront here. And whether it's you or him, it's kind of like something else needs to be completed or worked on before there's ever actual chance that you guys can come together. And, you know, if you're feeling that there's a come around, there are other things that need to be worked on first, okay? So even for you, this is about you working on aligning your mind, body, and soul, getting out of the Nine of Swords energy, because that's not going to help the situation. If you're feeling lonely and you're just worried about like being alone all the time, because Nine of Swords, again, it's worry, stress, anxiety. It's like having these dark thoughts. That is too low vibrational for anything to change in this connection, okay? You got to do what you love to do. This could be learning a new skill. This could be building something masterful for yourself, building a business with your talents, your gifts. This is about you focusing on your Dharma. This is another Dharma card. This is like starting to work on your mission to where you get to the Eight of Pentacles and you're so immersed in your work You're not worried about the ex. You're not worried about the love life. You're not worried about anything. You're loving what you're doing. That's what this is. So, you know, just let go with the flow and let God handle everything to whatever is supposed to happen between the two of you. Okay. So, but this is more, it's pentacles. It's a work card. The things need to be worked on. There's no cups in this. All right. So, they're giving you a different message here where it's like he's got to work on things, you got to work on things, and you kind of have to get your energy away from the whole if your ex comes back, what's going to happen, because that's God's doing. God, if God's going to make that work out, then it's on his plan and it's on his time. It's not on yours. So you're going to have to really focus on doing you and building something for yourself, because whatever it is your purpose is for right now, what you are being asked to build, to create, to teach, to learn, that has nothing to do with your ex. It has nothing to do with that person. You're here to fulfill your mission. You're here to utilize your talents, your skills, your gifts for the greater good of humanity. All right? So don't put your energy on the other person. You're giving your power away when you do that. Okay? So make sure you're focusing on what it is that you need to do. This is about mission work I'm getting. Okay? Again, you're here for a purpose. We're not here to get into love relationships right off the bat and ride off into the sunset and do all these things. Okay? You do you. He will come around when God says he's ready. But you have a bigger purpose here, and your ex has nothing to do with it directly, per se. Okay? My goodness. They're really hitting this live hard tonight, aren't they? No pun intended. Jesus. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I do have a big target on my back. I know that. All right. Kay, darling. I'm surprised you didn't pass out. All right, Kay, love. Guys, I don't know what's going on with this stuff. Target. It's so lame. I know. Like, really? The bots, you have nothing on this. It's silly. It's silly. All right. For Kay. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. What are Kay's next steps? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What are Kay's next steps? Oh my God. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Wow. Oh, Kay's got the most cards for the night. 9 of Cups. The Empress card. The Page of Wands. And the World card. You've got 2 major arcana here, lady. And the Queen of Cups. The bottom of the deck. Okay. So, what I'm getting is, with overall energy, love, continue to nurture yourself. Forgiveness, unconditional love, go with the flow. Trust your intuition. I know we keep getting this in your readings about trusting your intuition, but again, just go with the flow of things, okay? So what they're also telling me with going with the flow, with regards to understand what your next steps are, your guides and your angels are going to be revealing that to you over time, because there's a lot of intuitive hits that you're going to be getting in the next couple of months, in the next year, and they really want you to pay attention to what your intuitive hits are getting, okay? And whatever you get, just roll with it, all right? Just don't worry about, it's like, am I still on the boat? I'm still on the boat, but like, where's the boat taking me? Remember what we talked about in your personal reading? Just let God guide you. Let him be the wind in your sails, okay? Just don't get off the boat. Don't jump to the yacht. Remember what we talked about? Okay, so, but this is more of a time to nurture yourself. This is about loving yourself and taking care of your heart chakra. Understanding really about forgiveness for yourself, for other people, having compassion for yourself and other people. All right. You embodying that divine feminine, because the Queen of Cups is divine feminine card, and you have the ultimate divine feminine card right here. All right. Again, really owning up to embodying and reintegrating the divine feminine energy, like the class that you took, and it keeps coming up, right? That class that we did months ago, you may want to go back to that presentation that I did and start following those exercises if you haven't done so already. This is really getting into that routine, and I know we still have to work on some of the other stuff personally, but this is like making a point for you to really get in tune with your divine feminine self. Okay. What else are they telling me? I'm hearing that your intuition is going to be heightened soon. So pay very, very close attention to that. And I know that's like an ancestral pattern that we've done for you. So 9 of Cups. Continue to work on the self-love stuff and start finding things that bring you fulfillment. Okay? It's like you have the Ace of Cups. You want this love here, but it's like the love will come to me. Right? She's the keeper of the Holy Grail. She found this on her own. And when she found this, she had this. Okay? So this is about you continuing to be on that quest to find the Holy Grail. What ultimately fulfills you. Because there's only one person here, right? This joy, this contentment, this bliss comes from you. It comes from within. So they want you to really continue to pursue, it's like I said, life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, right? Not the pursuit of love, it's the pursuit of happiness. Because you can't have the true love if you don't have the happiness first, right? My goodness. Guys, when I say I have a huge target on my back, I'm not kidding. But anyway. So, carry on. We have this 9 of Cups here. So it's like, you know what? Spirit really wants you to continue to do the things that fulfill you, okay? Maybe the whole love thing comes in and out. Like, you kind of wish you had that love, or that things would progress in your love life. But remember, Spirit's like, this is your journey, because there's only one person here. After you get to the 9 of Cups and you're vibrating at this level for a definite extended period of time, then the 10 of Cups comes to you. All right. So it's like, you know, just stay in your power and continue to do the things that bring you this fulfillment. Remember, it's not the 9-to-5 job. It's not a relationship. It's not some sort of friendship or whatever. I mean, they can kind of help with that, but you find this within you. Okay. So they want you to continue to do things that you love. The things are going to fill your cups. Okay. Nobody else is going to fill your cup. And with the Queen of Cups there, she fills her own cup. Okay? She did a lot of work to get here. And she understood what unconditional love was. This is coming from the Aquarius reading. This is like a repeat of the Aquarius reading, but this is kind of, the Aquarius reading is flowing into your reading, if that makes sense, okay? So again, with that Empress, self-care, this is nurturing, this is self-love, all right? Stay on that path. Start really putting in morning routines and evening routines. And I know we talked about this, and I know we still have to have that discussion, that live discussion to talk about this, okay? but there are already some things that you have been presented with regards to you following a self-care routine on a daily basis and sticking to it. All right. This is also the ultimate trust your intuition and trust in what God is telling you to do. That you have to embody that true divine feminine energy in order to attract what you want in your life. Knowing your power within, that you are a divine being and that you are that goddess. You've always been that. But again, what you keep getting is you have to embody it and you have to integrate it into your everyday life. It is within you, but you have to act like it, talk like it, speak like it into existence. All right. You have to physically become the divine feminine, not just say, oh, I am a divine feminine, but not actually do anything about it, right? You have to believe this about yourself, and you have to like really continue to focus on that self-love first to continue to move forward. And you're going to see that your life is going to change for the better when you do that. This is also about creativity, right? You're doing more of that, and they want you to stay on that path because you're starting to realize you love to do that work, okay? With your artwork and stuff like that, because again, that's part of your purpose, okay? So stay doing that. They don't want you to veer off of that path. You need to create, and create. That is what is going to give you this ultimate happiness right here, okay? So stay doing that. That's also going to heal your sacral chakra because that's where the creativity lies, all right? Take chances on things. Maybe you're going to get good news about an exciting new adventure. Maybe this is travel. And I know we talked about that too, right? Being the traveler, going on adventures. But this is also about you remaining optimistic and taking chances, okay? Don't get caught up in the what ifs about things. Be playful. Be spontaneous. Like, go tap into your inner child. All right? Do things that you might have loved to do as a child, is what I'm hearing. Just go out into the world and take these adventures and look at things through the eyes of a child, okay? The wonderment, right? The innocence, the playfulness, the ability to see things through the eyes of a child and say, you know what? This isn't so bad. I don't have to adult all the time. I don't have to really give in to this so-called 9-to-5 life and follow what everybody else is doing and put my inner child away. No, this is about you also embracing that inner child and learning to have fun. It's like learning to be a kid again. And, you know, even at your age, Kay, it's like this is about you doing some crazy ass, silly shit or just taking these adventures you've never been on, doing things new because this is new energy. This is, I'm going to venture out into this and I'm not going to care about what obstacles I might hit. This Page of Wands is so courageous and confident and so optimistic that when he's going on these new adventures, he's not worried about the challenges that he faces. He's looking at the exciting energy that comes his way with the newness of this, right? And this comes with creativity as well. You're a very creative person, but you've got to really embody more of that. And instead of looking at your talents and your creativity as like a chore, look at it as something that is fun, okay? That's really going to shift your perception as to what it is that you're doing. Because I'm getting a sense of, okay, well, I'm doing more of my artwork. I'm doing more of my painting. And I love this, but it's almost like you're kind of doing it because your guides told you to, but it's like, oh, okay, I'm going to keep doing this. But here's the thing. This is weird. If you're only doing this to check off the boxes on what it is that God's telling you to do and what it is you need to do to get to the next level in your journey, in your ascension, or whatever, your purpose, that's kind of the wrong way of going about doing it. Don't do it just to check off the box. Because if you're just like painting and you're doing your thing, okay, cool, I did another thing and did I make progress? Am I still on the boat? You have to really get into what you are painting. Your high vibrational energy, your childlike energy has to immerse itself into whatever you are creating. Okay? Because we can create stuff, but not give it our all and not really put in that childlike energy into it. And we're not elevating our vibration when we do that. We're just here to check off boxes, right? Creativity also ties into that playful energy. Because if you think about it, when kids, they play around, they can create anything. You give them Lego blocks or you give them this and that, there's no reservations, right? There's no, what's it called? Limitations, not reservations. They don't have any limitations. They don't set any limit to it. They don't make it a chore. They're like, I'm going to put these two crazy ass colors together, right? It's kind of like when kids, I don't know, there was somebody that I knew growing up, Barbie dolls, or some dolls where you took the parts off. It's kind of like in Toy Story. Remember when, what's the kid's name? It's not Gus. It's not Russ. What the hell is his name? Sid? Sid. I think it's Sid. Remember when Sid created that robot with the doll's head? He took his sister's toys and merged it with his, and people felt like, oh my God, he's like a deranged kid. If you look at it from a different perspective, he was being very creative. He was thinking outside of the box, and he wasn't limiting himself to what it was he was creating. He was really tapping in his inner child into the artwork. Well, not artwork, into his creations, right? So you got to really get into that energy, and don't do it because it's something that the Spirit's telling you to do that you got to check off. You got to really get excited about it and be like, what can I create today? So what I'm also hearing is that with regards to what you've been creating, good night, Melissa. Thanks for being here. I'll see you next time. With the artwork you've been creating, you need to step out of the box. She steps out of the box. She utilizes those God-given talents that God gave her to do something that nobody else has created before. Okay? Hey, Robbie. Your creativity level has to be knocked up a notch. And it's so funny because I was feeling that today while I was eating my lunch. You're moving to a next phase here, okay? You got this in your personal reading with Saturn retrograde. Saturn retrograde is closing things out for you. Like I said, you're moving to the next level. You're closing out a big chapter in your life, and you're about to start a new one. And you are going to be creating things you've never created. With regards to what your God-given talents are, God is moving you to the next level. You're going to be creating things you've never done before, and it's going to be so crazy, but a good crazy. It's going to be something that you never even thought was possible, because you have some serious talent about you. Something that you do that nobody else does, that God has blessed you with. So again, there's a leveling up here. There's great success. You're definitely moving to another phase of your journey here. There is definitely a leveling up with regards to your creativity. You're going to be doing things that you've never done before. Oh my gosh. You're going to be doing things you've never done before. Okay? So, like I said, the artwork that you've been doing, God's telling you what you've been painting, those cityscapes, whatever, you're going to be creating completely different artwork. Okay? And it's funny because I kind of know what that is, but I can talk to you about that offline. And I think I mentioned this to you before. So yeah, there's something ending here. And what I'm also hearing is that I think the universe is going to push you into the next phase where you really are going to be doing more of this on a daily basis than what you are doing now. And I think you can catch my drift with that. Okay. There's something big that's closing out. So yeah, there's a new cycle. You're about to begin a new cycle. It's a big one. Okay? It's a big one. So hopefully that helps you, Kay. But yeah, we'll talk about it. I also forgot to ask you if you still wanted your personal contract done. I know I still have to do the your counterpart contract. Was gonna do that today, but you know what I had to do with Julian today, so we will try again tomorrow or later today. So, but yeah, let me know if you want to do your personal contract. So, let's see. The person in animals is out of your league. Okay, what do you mean by that? Lisa, that's a funny question. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, plane, Sirens, please reveal to us for our highest good. With regards to Lisa's question, is the person who is spying on her social media ever going to contact her soon? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I'm having this happen again. A lot of other people's readings tonight, I'm getting messages for myself. That's kind of funny. Is the person who's spying on Lisa on her social media, are they going to contact her soon? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, plating Sirius, please and thank you. Oh, Lord. I don't know what that was. Oh, are you kidding me? You have a whole stack of cards. You got way more than K. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. One, two, three, four. You have 5 major arcana in this. Yep, floor cards, carpet cards. Oh, you never done people or horses? See, look, hold on, guys. Okay, you see what you just said? That they're out of your league. You are limiting yourself. What did I say about children not having limits? That's bullshit. That is not out of your league. You are already capable. But we'll talk about that later. Okay. All right. We have 5 of Cups at the bottom of the deck, though. Okay? This is the overall energy. Here's the big thing with this. You got to see the silver lining in this. Everything happens for a reason. There's change here. There is forgiveness and acceptance with this card. All right. If you're in these energies here, you got to get out of those. We have the 7 of Cups. We have the 6 of Swords. We have the 9 of Cups. We have the Justice card. The High Priestess. The King of Cups. Death. Wheel of Fortune. Judgment. Queen of Cups. 10 of Cups. Okay, hold on. This is really weird because I'm getting somebody else's energy from here again. So because of all the major arcana here, there is a shit ton of divine intervention in this connection. I don't know if you're dealing with a water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. I mean, we have Scorpio here twice. And Pisces here twice. Oh, shit. And Libra. There is heavy water here because we all... Oh, Lord. We have the counterparts here. There's strong water. I don't know if you're dealing with a water sign, but we now have the counterparts right here. More water. The 10 of Cups. So... Okay. There are a lot of huge changes happening here. I mean, huge. I say huge because of these cards alone. Judgment, Wheel of Fortune, and Death. There's a huge transition. Profound changes are going to happen really fast. It's Judgment Day for you. Okay? So with this person who's spying on you, they have a lot of shame and regret. They miss you a whole lot. And they're kind of like, I can't be in this anymore. I have to come out of hiding. And I say out of hiding because there's a High Priestess here. All right? There is very strong water in here. This person may very well have very strong Pisces and Scorpio in their chart. All right? So, this person is very regretful for what they've done. They've been missing you quite a bit. And they're very shameful of what happened. But they understand that whatever happened had to happen in order for them to learn their lessons. Okay? In order for them to rise from the dead. It's like a huge, profound transformation with this person. But they had to go all through this stuff in order for them to really kill off their old selves to emerge as the person God wanted them to be. I mean, this is incredible. I can't even articulate it. It's a huge transformation. Okay? An insane amount of healing has been done. with the Queen of Cups and the King of Cups, both of you or this person, they understand what true love is. A lot of healing has been done through the pain and suffering. A lot of wisdom has been gained through pain and suffering with this person. Could even be with you, okay, or the both of you. But we do have counterparts here, and there is an incredible amount of love in this connection. Like, holy shit, when I talk about agape love, whatever connection this is, it is up there. Like, these two people have really understood what unconditional love really is. And that is flowing between the two of them, and they haven't even been talking. And you talked about this person is spying on you, and they haven't contacted you yet. This person's, yeah, social media, like you said, they've been looking you up like no other. It's like every day, almost every hour. I don't know if you have something, you know, whatever social media platforms you have, they're everywhere, or they keep checking to see if you have new ones. But it's like with the King of Cups, the Queen of Cups, and the Ten of Cups here, you have any idea what type of connection this is? This is like a lot of unconditional love. This is divine love being greatly achieved. You work as a model? Okay. So there's a serious amount of healing. This is almost turning into Jason's reading, but a little bit at a different level. But reading from last week. I don't know. This connection is very, very, very divinely favored, is what I'm hearing. Because of this. Because of the King of Cups, the Ten of Pentacles, and the King of Cups. Ten of Pentacles, Ten of Cups. And because of all these major arcana, okay? You got an Archangel here. You got freaking High Priestess here. You got Justice here. It's like this person's going to come out of hiding. That's kind of like what I heard when I saw the High Priestess card. All right. This person has been hiding these emotions for you for a very, very long time. And they can't stay away from you any longer because, like, they miss you too much. And then they're like, I can't be in this missing phase. I can't keep hiding this because what is missing this person going to do? Right? It's like I go back to that Anything But Easy song by Casting Crowns. What is the lyric that they say? I don't know if anybody knows this. You can put it in the chat if you know, but it's something about if he can't reveal the truth about how much he loves someone or how much love he has to that person or even to God, then what good is it? Right? If you have a lot of love for something, for someone, and there's an insane amount of love here, but if you're just holding it to yourself because the King of Cups loves deeply, but he doesn't show it. He's got to go from King of Cups to the Queen of Cups. There's an insane amount of love here, but he knows if he keeps it to himself, it's not going to do him any good. If he doesn't tell the Queen of Cups how much love he has for her, it's just going to sit there in his heart space, and then what's going to happen? There's like no union here. There's no Ten of Cups in this connection if he doesn't spill his guts, okay? But he's done a lot of healing from his past relationships and from a lot of other things. So it's like he just can't keep missing you. He has to say something. He has to come out of hiding. And it's like with the spine that he's doing, it's like he's trying to see if either you are a bitter person, if you're angry, if you're Queen of Swords in the reverse, if you are honest, you're in your integrity with the Libra card, okay, with the Justice card. If you're the real deal, if you're standing in your integrity and your power, if you are actually speaking the truth. It's kind of like this person's trying to get all this information on you to see if you still feel the same way about him, or if you were actually the person that you said you were, and your person thought that you were an illusion because of this High Priestess card, right? There is this mystery to you, okay? And this person's like, why does this person almost seem like unicorn? Why, again, this is almost like unicorn energy. This is believing in the impossible. This is the happily ever after, right? This is a storybook ending. So your person was kind of like, why do I have so much love for this person? Can I actually have everything with Lisa? And they stayed in hiding because they again, with the social media stuff, it's not really a bad thing. It's because this person's love for you is so profound. It's like they needed to make sure that this was it. That this is the real deal, because they've been burned pretty badly in the past is what I'm feeling, okay? And this person's like, I need to have God shed some light on these feelings. But this person did a lot of healing in the process. And whatever information they were getting on you on social media, they were learning a lot more about you and about themselves. They could have very well been told by their guides, by the higher selves, by their team, to say, you know what? We know that you're having a bit of fear of coming forward with expressing your emotions because they're so profound. Go do some research. Go look up some things to be reassured, because I'm hearing that this person's guide was telling them to do this, not in a horrible way, not to kind of like do something negative to you, but this person asked their spirit guides, can you give me signs, or like, can you show me what it is I need to do so I can really trust my intuition here? Because it's like this person needs a little bit of proof. It's like they're a little bit more methodical. Like it's like they need something written down, or they need to see something with their eyes, and their guide said, okay, we're going to compromise with you. This is what we're going to do. We're going to get you to see the truth about this person, but you have to believe now what you were looking at, what you were being revealed to you through the social media, through whatever you're seeing, okay? Because this person had a hard time. It's like they needed to see to believe, okay? And they had a very, very hard time with this because of what happened in the past. So this person was like, I need to really get to the bottom of the mystery of this person. Why do they seem so different? Why do I feel like this? And this person was trying to just get information from you because their guides told them to. Because it was like, okay, this is what we're going to reveal to you, but you're going to have to go really listen to what your inner guidance is telling you about from what we give you, from what you see by the spine, okay? And this person is really like, they've been getting a lot of truths with this Justice card. They're learning a lot of life's lessons with this, with the Judgment card and Justice, okay? There's also something here about a divorce. I don't know if this person was divorced in the past, or you were, or both of you were. But they could have learned a lot of life's lessons from this marriage that didn't end well, or some relationship, if it's not a divorce, that didn't end well, and it really kind of messed it up for them going forward. There could have been some sort of legal thing going on behind the scenes, because this is a strong indication of something legal, some stuff that they needed to clear, and they wanted to make sure that this was over and done with. I'm hearing, to make sure this didn't interfere with your connection. Okay. But with the beginning of this stack here, with the Seven of Pentacles, dagnammit, the Seven of Cups and the Six of Swords and the Nine of Cups, they're like, I can't procrastinate anymore. Remember I was talking about the missing you energy? I cannot allow this shame and regret to hold me back. What's done is done. What happened in the past stays in the past. I need to let go. I need to move on. This is a letting go, moving on card. I need to accept things for what they are. I need to accept what happened in the past and move forward and learn from it. This is about forgiveness. This person's preparing to ask for forgiveness from you because they know what they did wasn't really the greatest thing, but it was actually part of the karmic contract between the two of you. And both of you had to learn a lot of hard lessons from this. And one of those lessons is about forgiveness, okay, for yourself and for others. So this individual is like, I cannot get caught up in this regret, shame thing. I have to let it go. I have to let bygones be bygones. I need to come forward with the truth. And again, there's a strong energy of missing you greatly. Like thinking about you and missing you. But it's like this person's like, I can't just sit here and miss the person and not do anything about it. Okay? But again, they're trying to get the truth on you. They're trying to see if it's actually the right move to do. Because if they come forward and you're like still angry and still kind of like whatever, and you're distorted feminine and want to chop people's heads off, then this person's not going to come forward. Okay? You're going to scare them off. It's like they're teeter-tottering, or they're walking on, they feel like they're walking on eggshells until they know that it's okay to come in, to express their feelings. Because again, this is a love like no other, and the amount of love that is between the two of you is so profound that like it's like if this person comes forward and tells you the truth about how they feel, and also the truth about all of these other things that happened, this person's really going to be incredibly heartbroken. That's the last thing that they want. They don't want rejection either, but they're gonna have to grow the cojones, so to speak, to get over that procrastination and to come forward if they want to know anything at all. Again, they can't stay in hiding forever. They can't hide, keep those feelings to themselves, because it's just going to eat up away at them. The missing you is not enough. And while they might feel the love from you, they know that it's like they can't stay hidden anymore. It has to be revealed. The feelings have to be revealed, because they're being called again by their guides, by their angels. Okay, we've given you the information that you asked us for help with. It's now time to come forward with the truth, because there's a bigger purpose here. You and this person have a really big mission here on this earthly plane. And this person was probably getting the green light, probably being told, hey, it's time to say something. It's time to reveal your emotions. It's time to reveal the truth. And they've been procrastinating on it, okay, with the Seven of Cups. It's kind of like this confusion. Like, really? Do I go do it now? And they're like, yeah, so-and-so. We've given you the information you've asked us for help with. You have everything that you need to go forward. We're supporting you on this. This is a very divinely guided connection. And whoever this is, they're very, very supported by the angelic realm. So it's kind of like this person's got to come out of hibernation. They got to come out of procrastination and the confusion and getting caught up in their head. Like, really, I'm still a little bit doubtful what I feel. And I'm getting strongly from this person's guides. They're telling me that this person's guides are like, come on. You know what this is. There's no need to hesitate anymore. You know you need to do the right thing by coming forward with the truth. You got to balance out the scales. This person is greatly supported by the universe, and it's kind of like you have to understand the consequences of your actions. But when you speak the truth, that frees you of your karma. It sets you free. It gets you out of this Five of Cups energy. Okay? And look what's underneath the Five of Cups. What was I talking about? The truth. See? Communicating the truth. This is a clean slate. God's like, if you speak the truth, whoever this is, you're going to have this. Okay? So this person wants this with you, but God's telling them it's like a compromise. You will get what your heart's desiring, Lisa's person, if you just come forward with the truth. You can't give in to the shame anymore. What's done is done. And if you know now that this person still has these feelings for you, oh my God, look, see? It's communication. It's like, okay, it's time to take action. Communication coming out of the blue. It's the truth coming out of nowhere. And this person's like, I gotta wipe the slate clean. I have to move forward. If I want things to progress, I'm going to have to come forward with the truth. I cannot procrastinate anymore. I cannot wallow in my sorrows anymore. I have to get away from this regret and this shame. I have to accept what happened. But nothing will progress to the Ten of Cups if the truth isn't spoken, and it's right here. And this person's guides are like, this is the last challenge that you need to overcome with regards to speaking your truth. Justice will be restored to both of these people. This connection will be resurrected, but this person has to come forward with the truth. And this is kind of like, it looks like the Wheel of Fortune here. The universe is turning things. There's a force beyond his or her control, or your control, that's causing things to shift in an upward direction. This was the bottom of the deck for the collective reading, and I did say huge shifts are happening. And for your connection, it's a massive, massive, profound shift. I mean, a significant phase in your connection is ending, and a new one is beginning. This is total rebirth and reconnection here, okay? Whatever happened between the two of you is going to be left in the dust. It's going to be dead in the water. It's going to be no more with the Death card, okay? This is both of you starting in a completely new path, a completely new slate, okay? Delays are over. Things are going to be happening out of nowhere, and it's going to happen fast. I cannot tell you the speed in which this is changing, but I can't, no, what I want to say is my guides are telling me you're not going to understand the speed of how much this is going to shift. It's like you're going to blink and you're going to be in 10 of Cups. Or like it happens overnight. Like one day you're single and the next day you're 10 of Cups. You're in a family unit or whatever this is. This is really huge, okay? And this person's like, I need to go after my wish fulfillment. I want this truce. I want to stop with unfinished business. I want to let bygones be bygones. I need to get in this boat. I need to make forward progress. The whole thing riding on this reading is about the truth. This person comes with the truth and everything's going to move into calmer waters. Things will look up once the truth is spoken. And this person's like, if I want my wish fulfillment, I better do something about it. I got to take action. I got to get in the boat. I got to learn from the other life's lessons about this. And if I want progress to be made, I'm going to have to do something about it, because you are their wish fulfillment. They found the fulfillment within themselves, but again, there's something missing. It's like what I was talking about me, right? I'm this with this. And I said, when you get to the 9 of Cups, you attract the 10, right? Both of these are here. This is ultimate bliss and happiness here. I mean, this is amazing. And this person's like, I can't be in this anymore. I gotta go through these changes. I have to be adaptable to the changes. I gotta go after my wish fulfillment. Again, they're fulfilled, right? But there's something missing. And that's their Queen of Cups. I'm missing my Queen of Cups. The King of Cups is missing the Queen of Cups. A lot. She's not physically in the life. She's there in the 5D. What he needs is to move forward. Stop missing her so much. Speak the truth. Confess his emotions and everything else that he needs to talk about so he can have this. Okay? That's it. There's just like one step left. And that's this. It's communicating the truth. All right? This is a very serious connection right here. Very. It is very divinely favored. I mean, this connection has protection. It's, you guys are up there. Okay? If you guys are like twin flames, divine counterparts, you're at the twin ray level or higher than that, is what I'm getting. Okay? Holy crap. I mean, there are better times ahead, but whatever's going on astrologically, and I kind of know, but your guides, his guides, the universe, everybody is coming together to make this happen. It's time for this connection to be resurrected. I mean, death and the judgment, like, Jesus. These are super powerful cards right here. Because you know what's happening? You guys, the spirits, everybody is resurrecting this connection because you have a very huge mission to fulfill. And they need you guys to start this now because of what's happening down the pike, okay? Oh my gosh, I know that was long, but this had to get out. But yeah, your wishes are coming true here. But again, just let him come out of hiding. His spirit team they're pushing him to come out of hiding now because he's been procrastinating. And it's like, they're like, you can't procrastinate anymore. And you can't keep missing this person and spying on this person to see if this is going to work out or not because we've already shown you everything. You already know. You know this person knows the truth, so they have to stop sitting on their ass and confess. It's like, I have to reveal how I've been feeling because they want this and they won't have this until they speak their truth, until they reveal how they feel. So, there we go. Talk about, wow, that was a big reading. It's a big, big reading. And you've got a 9, a 10, an 11, and like you've got progress all over the place. I mean, this is big progress here being made. But the fact that the last card was the 10 and it flew off of my table, that's the end here. This is what you ultimately get. from all that work that was put into this. But again, the ball is in this person's court. I keep hearing missing you is just not enough. It's like every time they start missing you, it goes to this level, and it's like, I just can't stay away because I miss you too much, is what I'm hearing. And they're saying I need to do something about it. I need to come forward with the truth. Again, the communication right here. Right there. I want a clean slate. I want a do-over. And it's like they know that they have to ask for forgiveness, or just like forgive themselves and just move forward and not get caught up in the shame and the regret and the guilt. Because this person's greatly supported by the divine, and so are you. Like, the whole connection is. I mean, it's a very powerful one with the High Priestess here. It's a very powerful one. And again, we have the counterparts. We have the counterparts. So this person's got to come out of being indecisive and just go for it. Just take the leap of faith and just jump and go. Just do it, because this person's super supported by the universe. All right. So that took a long time, but that's what they wanted me to say. All right. You're welcome, Lisa. Thank you. What a way to kind of somewhat end this thing. All right. Where are we at? Anybody else here? I guess Chrislyn and Jyoti are not here, right, Mike? Is that correct? My guides are giving me some other messages with that reading that I just did. It's kind of interesting. Hey, Jason, what's going on? Jason, did you see that last reading? You might need to go back. I kind of picked up on your energies in there, too. It was a pretty big one. Sorry, I'm just kind of fixing stuff here. Mike, did you want to ask your question before I close this out? There aren't that many people here. Based on what I'm looking at, there's only like 3 people left. So would you like to ask your question? By all means, go ahead and ask it. Just a minute of it? Okay. Well, if you want, Jason, you can go back to it, or after I'm done, you can go back to the end of it. The one that has like a gazillion cards. It's kind of funny. I was like, okay, we're close to the end here, and then all these cards come. It was a powerful reading. I've never seen something like that. I mean, I've seen something similar, but for this live, it was like kind of like yours, but like it was pretty big. But I felt your energy, you and Kira in there too. Just so you know, it's kind of interesting that you pop back in here after that. Oh, Mike, you're so funny. I know what this is. Jason, I know this is going to sound weird. My guys are telling me something for you. I don't know why you pop back on here. Do you have an idea why you pop back on here? I'm not trying to question you. Look. I'm going to say something, guys. You know what my guys are telling me? You know why all this shit's happening with the stuff? I'm not going to even give attention to it. We all know what just happened. You know why this is happening? Because Jason's here, because Mike is here, because I'm here. I don't know if Kay's still here. There are some very powerful people here, and it's other people who've been in my lives, okay? Jason, your reading from last week, the reading that I just did for Lisa, all this other stuff, what happened in last week's live with the angels being here and stuff, and what I've been teaching here, the devil's really coming at us full force, okay? This has never happened in any of my lives. The reason why I'm saying this is because my guides are telling me this. They're trying to derail all of us. They're trying to get us to get all pissed off, like, what the fuck are they doing type of thing. That's why I'm laughing at it. I'm not giving my anger and pissed offness to this stuff coming in because I know why it's happening. So this is also a warning to you guys who are still here, whoever watches this later. Stay on your path, please. Because, and like for me, I've been getting very heavily tested. I mean, my freaking birthday was another test. Okay? And in the collective reading, there are unions happening here. Okay? There are unions happening here, and they're happening very fast. Gemini season's going to kick it off for a lot of us. And the dark forces, they do not want it, period. That's why we're getting all this stuff in our lives. My life. I don't know if it's happening in other people's lives too, which is probably why I pluralized it. Probably why I pluralized it. Did I say that right? But my guides are being very adamant when I channel this to you. Be very careful what's coming. And I guess, again, Jason, there's a reason why you came back in here, because you needed to hear this too. So many of us are so close. It's like we are right there. Be very careful because the devil's really going to try to come after us. There's something that I wanted to share today about what happened with my son yesterday, but I think I need to broadcast that to a smaller audience. Mike knows a bit about it. My client Kay knows exactly about it. For Mike, I didn't tell you everything yet, only because my guys didn't want me to give a particular detail, because they were telling me it was going to trigger something for you, but not in a bad way. But we can talk about that maybe later, some other time. But I'm saying that because what happened yesterday, it was divine intervention, and they kind of used my son as part of it. This is why I'm saying, please stay on the path, stay the course. Because for those of us who are so close, we're very heavily targeted, and they really don't want these unions to happen. Okay? Okay. So, Jason, I kind of went on a tangent. I don't know why I'm telling you this, but they want you to email me. There's something about you, or something about you and Kira. I don't know if, like, you're part of my mission or a joint mission. I don't know where I'm getting this from, but there's something about you and your connection with Kira, and they want us to keep in contact, okay? But again, that's up to you. If you find that weird, I'm not trying to force you, okay? But if you've been watching my readings, this is coming through for a reason, okay? But again, if like you feel like this is kind of weird, and I'm not trying to do anything here, but there's something mission related, or there's something that you and I, or you, Kira, I, or something like that we have in common. I don't know what it is. I don't know. I don't know if there's some like added protection, Jason, but They just want you to keep in contact with me. Or if like you sign up for my website and you become part of my Capella crew, it's completely free. There's something about you getting messages, because I give particular messages to my members there for free in these forums, that you may need to be hearing about, okay? Or they're telling me I might get specific messages for you and your connection that you need to hear. It's just really weird, but it's like I'm not talking right now, okay? See? It's 1:11 as I'm saying it in your time. So this is not a joke. So anyway, send me a note, an email or whatever, or sign up just to be part of my member on my site to get the additional information that I send out there. I might get a message for you later on down the line. I have no idea why they're telling me this, but they don't fuck around, right? So they wanted me to get that out to you. So it was no coincidence that you popped back on here, because when I did that reading for you last week, my guides were like, there's something serious about his connection with Kira. And I have a feeling we might all be actually connected to each other, and there might be something that we're supposed to do in the future mission wise. I don't know. It's weird. I know. I channel some weird shit. I mean, I got Aquarius moon. Like, what else can you get from people who are Aquarius moon, right? But so yeah. So that's my big message to you. For whatever reason, they want you to keep in contact with me, because apparently you're going to be getting messages from me or something like that where you're not going to get on the lives or something, okay? See, you know there's something big. I kind of feel it too, right? It's so, I don't know. It seems exciting at the same time. See, I'm getting goosebumps now, so. But anyway, I just wanted to let you know that. Yeah, Mike, you're funny with your question, but I will answer that for you, okay? Okay. Well, Jason, if you're like really curious, if you want, I can do a personal reading for you with that. And I go really, really in depth with my personal readings. If my clients were still here, they would tell you, like, even though I say it's 45 minutes on my website, you really get your money's worth, okay? Let's just put it that way. I really get into the details of things. So if you're really curious, Jason, if you feel comfortable, I can do a personal reading for you, and we can, I can ask that question for you, or we can really get down into the weeds about some stuff, because you might get some stuff that's more revealed to you that would be beneficial to you. But that, again, that's up to you. You absolutely do have a purpose, a big one from what I'm getting. All right, Mikey Mike. Okay, thank you, by the way. So yeah, we'll keep in touch, and I guess whatever I get through, what I ever get for you, I'll just tell you. All right, Mike. Hold on, I gotta go back because I want to say the question exactly how you worded it, because my guides are laughing right now. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. Should Mike stop being a P and move towards the hairdresser? Wait, if Mike stops being a P and makes a move towards the hairdresser, how will it go? They told me 10 of cups. If it comes out, I'm done. Or 2 of cups, or the lover's card, or something. We'll see. If Mike stops being a P and makes a move towards the hairdresser, how will it go? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. If Mike stops being a P and moves towards the hairdresser, how will it go? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Or an ace. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Did you see that? I don't think you saw it. Oh, you got a bonus card. You knocked Archangel Michael's crystal on the floor. Or Spirit did. You got a bonus card from this. I knew it! Oh my God! Are you ready? Are you ready? Mike, didn't I say 10 of Cups? Look what you got with it. The 10 of Pentacles. Didn't I say an ace? Look, the Ace of Cups. I saw the Ace of Cups. You have some of the two best cards in all of tarot. With the Ace of Cups, you got this before. Holy shit. Yes, shut the front door. Oh my God. Oh my God. Anyway. Do I really need to read this for you? Look what's at the bottom of the deck. It's the Knight of Pentacles. You've been taking your time on this with moving forward with the hairdresser. With making a move towards the hairdresser. Okay? You've been working really hard on this offer. You have been putting a lot of detail into this. You know now that slow and steady wins the race. You've been taking precaution on coming forward with this offer. You want this offer to be solid, stable. Okay? All right? You want this to be you've worked very hard on your well-being. Okay, we've kind of got that, right? With the Ace of Cups here. All right? You've been working really hard on your well-being also. Okay, what did you put down there? You've been right by her car twice in the last 2 weeks outside her place? What do you mean? Just like sitting there? That spine just happened to be there? Like, do you even know where she lives already? You just happened to be there? Are you sure? The red iguana. I don't know what that is. Hi, Radha. All the lists are closed. Oh, well. Okay, Mike, let's get real here because you're talking about just started a new job, you want to be stable. Yeah, but you're asking about the hairdresser. Okay? You're going off the path again. All right? You've been sitting on this. Okay? I can read you like a book and you know it. Get back to center. Get back to the heart of the matter, okay? This is not about your job. This is about the hairdresser, okay? you have been a little bit stubborn, maybe. But you're also wanting to make sure that when you move towards the hairdresser that you don't fuck it up. Okay? Yeah, and this is planning. That's why I said you've been taking your time to create. This is not a bullshit offer. This is a very serious offer right here. It's very serious. Okay? Yeah, no fuck ups. You've been planning this diligently. You've been patient. You know, slow and steady wins the race. Because, like I said, if you come in Knight of Swords, in a sense, you may very well fuck it up. But, not that you really would, but this is really about trustworthiness and dependability. This is honesty at its finest level. Like, if you're not coming from, like, Page of Swords type of energy. But with the planning, okay, you've been spending a lot of time planning this, right? So, that being said, there's been a little bit of stubbornness here because it could maybe very well be, maybe you're trying to get into the perfectionist too much of this. You're a bit nervous to approach because she seems to be very high maintenance. What makes her high maintenance? What does your gut tell you? Okay. What's high maintenance about this person? Because I see a little bit of like procrastination in this Knight of Pentacles a little bit. The outward appearance. Are you judging the hairdresser by the outward appearance? You can't judge a book by its cover. You know that. You're too smart for that. I don't know. Have you seen this person outside of when they're doing whatever? You know? You know? You got to go on the inside. And I get it because sometimes, you know, the outward appearance, it's like, you know what? Sometimes people like to kind of look decent. Okay? It's kind of like with me, right? Sometimes I think about when I come onto the lives and I do my eye makeup and stuff like that, right? But I didn't do my whole face. I only did my eyes because my eyes are some of my favorite features. And there's something about when I'm communicating with people and it's kind of like I'm trying to draw people here to make eye contact. You know what I mean? But it's like, and and it's funny because it kind of sounds like how people used to perceive me. Okay. I used to get judged a lot based on my outward appearance, and people thought I was stuck up. They thought I was a bitch. They thought that I was only out to get things because I had a pretty face. And then when they really got to know me, they're like, oh, you're not who I thought you were. And you know, some people told that to my face. I'm like, who the hell did you think I was? You know? And it's funny because I wish to be prettier. I wish to be more popular and be more attractive. I did get it, but I got it in the wrong way. I didn't think that people were going to judge me and they were going to assume things of me. I got bad in college, okay? And I'm not going to get to that here. But people were assuming things of me just because of this. All right? And it sucked balls. Okay? So you have to be very careful by judging somebody's outward appearance. But if your gut's telling you like how they are on the inside, here's the thing. It's like Beauty and the Beast, right? It's my favorite movie of all time, the animated version. She saw that beast for who he was, right? It's what's on the inside, and even the beast started to see the inside of Belle. She's like this beautiful girl, and he's like, "What does she want with me? She's so beautiful. I'm so, you know." He was like, well, look at me, right? She didn't care. She saw right through him. Right through him. And he started to see something about her that he never saw. That she was genuine. She's a very brilliant woman. Very nurturing, very caring, right? So you have to be careful with the outward appearance thing. You got to go by what's in here. All right. I think you're doing this because you may have been in previous relationships with high maintenance females, and their outside match their inside, or their inside match their outside. I don't know what it is. You know what I mean. Okay. It's like, it almost feels like people who appear on the outside to be high maintenance, yeah, go by how she treats you, how she speaks to you. Like, do you feel like this nurturing, this kindness, like genuine kindness from this person? So yeah, somebody who's very vain, it's kind of like you can't apply that past relationship to this one. Okay? You can't do that. What did you feel from that person then? Does it feel the same as the hairdresser? If you're talking about the hairdresser has beautiful energy, did you get that from your past relationship? I don't think you did. So you can't compare the two. You have to really trust what your gut is saying, and like how she actually acts towards you, how she's acted or whatever, that type of thing. So, and you talked about that to me before. It's like, but look, and I fucking called it. I said, if you get the 10 of Cups, I'm done. Because I felt it like you wouldn't believe. And it showed up in the last reading. And you know what? That last reading I was getting, it was tied to Jason's energy. And he wasn't even here for it. But he came in after. And honestly, Mike, I tied it to your energy too. You don't get this every day. This has the potential to be something very beautiful. It's very divine. It's very divine. This is like having it all. This is the love of a lifetime. This is like something, this is an incredible blessing from God like you wouldn't believe. And my cat's doing her zoomies. It's the fucking 10 of Pentacles and the 10 of Cups. This rarely ever happens. Okay? And it's in your reading. Oh, hi, Queen. You just saw your reading. I guess your battery died. Mike, I don't have to do anything else for you. Oh, it did, Queen? I'm so glad. I was kind of like, she's not here, but let me just say it anyway. I guess that worked. You don't get this every day. This could very well be your counterpart. This is a divine relationship. It's divinely guided. This is a connection that will withstand the test of time. It's for the long haul. There's no divorce in this because I feel it from you. There's something about a divorce here. You're thinking it's going to end in a divorce again. This is ordained by God. This is a godly thing here. Hi, Yashi. I mean, come on, man. The 10 of Cups and the 10 of Pentacles, what more do you want? I told you, I called out an ace and I saw this. This is the first ace that showed up in my mind's eye. I called this. You can't fucking make it up. I called it before the card came out. You gotta stop letting the past get the best of you. Okay? Ace of Cups isn't really wish granted, but for me, I think it's bigger than that. Okay? But 10 of Cups, it's your happily ever after. This is the impossible becoming possible. You didn't think ever that a happily ever after existed, that you could have this beautiful, loving family relationship. You've been wanting this family. You got that. Remember, you got the Four of Wands at the top of your deck last week with the Death card, I think it was. You've always wanted this like beautiful, happy, loving family, and it never really happened. But you know what? It was because it wasn't supposed to happen at that time. You had to do your work. You had to do your healing. Okay? You had to do your healing too. You had to love yourself first. You got this a few weeks ago. All right? You had to love yourself first. That's why when you do this and you find your fulfillment first, okay? This is what you get. Whoever's still working around watching this, this is why I talk about this. This is agape love. You find this within yourself and you do the healing and you're content on your own. This is the big blessing that God gives you. You can totally have this. Everybody on this planet can have the 10 of Cups and the 10 of Pentacles. You just have to do the work and you've got to be in this energy. You've got to take the cup that God gives you and drink from it, okay? This is not the cup of poison that you keep picking in the 7 of Cups, okay? Oh, my God. I was not expecting the 10 of Pentacles to come out with this, but I freaking felt the 10 of Cups, okay? You see? So here's the thing, Mike. You're getting a second chance at this. This is God giving you that blessing. It's a new beginning here. This is the love of a lifetime. I mean, God's got this, okay? He's giving you what your heart always wanted. But that stuff with that vain person that you went through, you had to go through it to learn some lessons to get you into alignment with it. Because you thought you had it, but you weren't aligned with it. You're aligned with it now, which is why you're getting this. Thanks, Jason, for the encouragement. Okay? It's like with Jason. I bet you $1 million. Jason knows what this is. Okay? He knows. He's been through it. We've all been through it. It's the same thing that I wanted. Did you think that I would think that my marriage was going to end up in divorce? It wasn't even a distant thought. But it happened because I had to learn from that. And then I had to learn from all these other people. And then I had to get into alignment with this. And I said, okay, when I do this, I love myself first and I work my mission. I do all these things. God's going to give me this. This is beyond happily ever after. Oh, Jason, you were divorced too? See? I bet you anything Jason learned a lot from that divorce too. You know what, Jason? That's why I feel a strong pull to you, because we've got similar journeys. And we're supposed to be part of the wave of healers, counterparts, if you will, that are going to teach others about how divorce isn't a bad thing. It's not. If you're not truly happy, if you're not truly fulfilled, then you're not in a divine relationship. Okay? You're not in a relationship that is ordained by God. God wants us to be with the person that God created for us. All right. So it's Mike, if you know anything about tarot, you know that this doesn't happen all the time. And this came out in your reading with this. Okay? You've been working on this for a while. Just go through with it. Your energies were tying into the one that I did for Lisa. Okay. You have to really trust in this. Okay. This doesn't come around every day. It doesn't. You're getting what you've always wanted because you've learned from the past. Okay? You're emotionally stable. You're financially stable. Like, you're stable, stable, stable. You've done a lot of healing, especially from your own family, your parents, siblings, past life stuff. You've recovered from this past relationship with the high maintenance person. Okay? You can't put the hairdresser in the same box. Can't do that. You've had a hard time trusting your gut this whole time. It's now really for you to trust it. You're a very intuitive person. Okay. My cat's getting curious over here. I mean, I can't believe it. I mean, I said this in an ace. But I think this was the bonus card. Because one of the stones from Archangel Michael that I have here, I don't think you can see it. He's right here. I'm missing two of his stones, actually. I always have him with me because I need that protection. Even though I've got like double aqua aura here, but I still need this guy here. So one of the cards, and I think it was the 10 of Cups, I was still shuffling and I told you got a bonus card. Another one flipped out. It's not a coincidence. God was like, oh, wait a minute, Mike. You got another one. And you know what 1010 means? This is indicative of a union is incredibly close. There's very strong union energy in the air. God's like, you're being incredibly blessed by what you have done. Like I said, you did a lot of work on yourself. Okay. This is also you taking responsibility for your life's choices and your actions. This is doing the honest thing. This is doing right by God. This is taking action, but not having to. You're kind of in a rush, but you're not in a rush, if that makes sense. But this is the knight that wants to get it right. And I didn't intend on making that rhyme, but it came out that way. He's the most dependable out of all the knights. He doesn't fuck up. Okay, he doesn't. Strength card is after that. You got to muster up the courage and the confidence to go through with this. Poet and don't even know it. You got to come forward with, you got to have the strength and confidence to go forward with this. It's Knight of Pentacles. Okay? Queen of Pentacles is at the top of the deck. This is your person, or this is the hairdresser. I'm guessing. So you're asking about the high maintenance thing. She's a very beautiful individual, but she's not high maintenance. She looks like it, but she knows her worth. She doesn't need anybody or anything But she does have a King of Pentacles with her. She's married to the King of Pentacles, right? But she got here on her own. And everybody loves her for who she is because she's very warm. She's very kind-hearted. She's very nurturing. But again, she's beautiful on the outside, but she's beautiful on the inside too. And her beauty within, it actually makes her look even more attractive, even more beautiful on the outside. And people are drawn to her because she cares about everybody's well-being. And she will do what she can to help others. She gives to others without requiring anything in return because she knows what her purpose is. She's here to give that unconditional love to other people and to help them find balance, to help them find their own abundance, their own self-worth. She did a lot of work to get here too. She's very abundant. She's very in her element. She enjoys being out in nature. She spends a lot of time in nature, and it helps to ground herself. That's why she doesn't let that, like, she's not a vain person, because she's not trying to use her looks or trying to do this to get something out of people. Okay? Holy shit. Are you kidding me? Do you see what she said? Don't be a stranger in the night. Stop doing that. This is very weird. I don't know what's happening right now. Oh my God. Did you hear what she said? It's time you let your guard down. I can't. And I wasn't even paying attention to everything else. You can't make it up. You can't. You can't. Look, this unfinished business. You know there's unfinished business here. It's just like, you're going to fight for this. It's like winning at all costs. It's like, I need to do this. Like, I can't get hung up on all the bullshit. She just said, I got to let my guard down. I got to stop being a stranger in the night. Like, oh my God. I can't. Look, you know what this is. There's your heart's desire right here. God's like, here it is, Mike. This is your blessing. It's a huge blessing. It's like you're sitting, you're not on the horse. You have the offer. You have whatever this is. It's moving towards. It's so positive. You have no idea. You got to get on the horse now. Because you're ready. That he deserves you. Did you hear that? Oh my God, Spirit. I don't know if I want to cry or if I just want to like go crazy. Flip it around. Mike, you deserve her. I don't want to cry again. I don't. This this is like what happened with Jason's reading, guys. It's just that it's not a coincidence. So, Mike, whatever it is that you're getting hung up on, like, you can't make this shit up. I'm not manipulating anything. You know this. And for you to get this and for the song to be talking to you about this song is called Someone Like Me by Velvet Moon. I can't. This is the craziest thing ever. I can't believe it. I mean, Spirit's really coming through for you here. And it's not just Spirit. Like, you've got, I'm telling you, like, this is also for you. This is very divinely favored by God. Okay? Yes, Queen Nine, my birthday was the 3rd of June. This is divinely guided, okay? Like you wouldn't believe. So, I don't know what else to tell you. I don't know what else to tell you. Okay. Okay. You still need more proof, Mr. Epps? 4 cups. It's a big blessing, right? Thank you, Queen. Do the right thing. Speak the truth, whatever. You make things right. The Knight of Pentacles takes responsibility for his actions. Okay? It's going to work out in your favor. It's the Justice card. 2 of Cups is after that. There you go. There's the truths. There's the conflict of resolution. Look, here's the truth. Here we go. I'm going to do the right thing. I'm going to own up to the consequences of my actions, whatever the hell I just said. This is the olive branch being extended. This is the union. This is both of you being in alignment now because you're ready for each other. You're ready to exchange the cups because you filled the cups on your own. Both of you have done the real hard work here. You're very well and much in alignment. Okay? Again, it's the true love right there. That's the new beginning. It's like you're getting this thing that you've always wanted, and I have to say, you know, you getting caught up in the high maintenance thing, when you know deep down inside this person is not high maintenance, you're allowing that past relationship to affect your big blessing here. God's like, don't do that. Okay? Yeah, you know, that's what your counterpart is. You guys go through, or whatever, you go through the same heartache. If you're that connected, you have similar journeys, but you're supposed to learn from them in different ways, and you're supposed to overcome that stuff, right? So, yeah, it's like what I said with mine. Like, whoever wants to end up in divorce? I surely didn't, especially getting married by the Catholic Church. I don't know if you were married by the Catholic Church too, but it's kind of like, you probably were. It's like, really? Why did this even happen? But look, I took my divorce as a massive blessing. You know? I'm still grateful. And I still have love for my ex-husband, but it's not the same. There's no, it's not like divine love there. It's just like, it's an agape thing, right? It's because, I mean, he's the father of my child, and I learned a lot from him. And yeah, it kind of sucked what happened. And I was telling Julian about some things that happened that I remembered. I'm like, man, that was kind of shitty or whatever. But it was a lesson for me to learn. And I had to overcome that. And what God did was like, I have something better for you, Jess. It's like, you need to be working your purpose. I need to make sure you know who you really are. And for me to become the person that God wanted me to be the whole time. Let me read the chat. Untwisting your arm. And music channeling. Untwisting your arm. Yeah, it's very emotional. You're welcome. You got married and divorced by the same judge? That's interesting, Jason. After 14 years. Wow. That's interesting. Mike, there's no trauma bond here. You know what, Mike? I went through the same thing. The church says make it work or else. No, 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 no. No, no. That's something that I had to learn. Okay? And I know some people, and I still see stuff that pops up on my YouTube feed, and it makes me double second guess my mission. But I know what God has told me. Because he told me to get out of that marriage. He goes, Jess, this is not where I want you to be. God, I don't want to cry. I was underappreciated. I've been underappreciated most of my life, actually. But I had to stop letting that get to me, right? I had to stop overgiving. And I thought I was doing all the right things, right? What the church tells you to do. But what they don't tell you is there has to be equal give and take. You don't just lay on the ground and have people walk over you, right? It was a big lesson for me to learn. And God was saying, this is not where I want you to be. This is not a divine relationship. How are you going to stay in a marriage when you're not happy? God is all about happiness and truth. And equal give and take. 6 of Pentacles. You know what's funny? Because I saw it. 5 of Swords, 8 of Pentacles, 6 of Pentacles. It's all about 6 of Pentacles. There is such thing as equal give and take. There is such thing as a 50-50 in a relationship. But nobody believes it. And you know, especially being Catholic, oh, you're not supposed to get divorced and whatever. But if God tells you this is not it, then you listen to God. And some people will be like, oh my God, it's blasphemy or whatever, because God, whatever God created, it cannot be destroyed. Here's the thing though. You can get married by a Catholic priest. I'm just talking about it from my experience. But is the priest God? I mean, no. It could be a person of God, but it's not God himself. Only God can break apart something that is not of his creation, if that makes sense. Here's what I'm trying to get at. If God didn't create that bond, that is not meant to last. Okay? That's why when I talk about when we're chasing the love, we're actually going after people who are not our person. Okay? It is written, do not follow a man, he will lead you astray everywhere. It's following the law of God, not following the law of man. If God didn't bring that person to us, they're not for us. That's why I learned to stop chasing. I was chasing people who were not meant for me. And then all of a sudden this person shows up and I'm like, okay, but then there was something magical about it. There was something very, very different. And I learned so much from the person that God brought into my life out of freaking nowhere, right? I learned so much from my person. Like, I would not be here if it weren't for my divine counterpart. And then I started to realize, oh, God created this. And God's like, I need you to do the work so you're ready for this person. And your person is ready for you. And we allow God to work the magic and to bring the two together. It's all God's doing. And you will know when that person is your person. Because it's very hard to, it's something ineffable, because with the feeling that you get for this individual, it's like, you know, it's unlike anything else ever in the world. So that has to be proof that this is divinely guided by God. if that makes sense. So see, Jason, we've all got similar stories here. Yeah, God will never fail you. But you know, it's like, but don't look at it as man will, because if you're looking at this person failing you, again, if this is a very divine person, they won't fail you either. They have to be embodying the divine feminine selves, right? So don't get that twisted, okay? God doesn't fail you, but if man, a human being is of a divine nature, they won't fail you either, okay? So don't look at it as like every single man is gonna fail you. No, that's not it. It's the law of man. Again, someone who's really in their divine entity, their divine selves, like divine masculine, divine feminine, they don't fail people. Okay. Okay. It's the gut thing, Mike. It's listen to God. High priestess, your divine guidance. Okay. And I think you're starting to learn that now, right? It's time for you to like really trust in what God is telling you. All right? And I know with the church they say all these things, but that's what I'm here for. That's what a lot of us are here for, to break away from that. That's why I'm one of those people, part of my mission, because a lot of twins, they never got divorced. They were never married, they don't have kids. I'm a divorced person. I have a child. I'm supposed to be an example of like divorce isn't bad. It is not a sin. It's like if God did not bring you two together, then it wasn't meant to work, then let it break away. Okay? That there is life after divorce. That you can have this after it. Okay? And yeah, I get that, we all have our nuances and our ticks and our things, but we're all going to have our little quirks and things like that. But if it's causing the other person to be belittled or taken advantage of, or they feel miserable, or they're trying to verbally, emotionally, mentally abuse somebody, that's not this. It's not this at all. You should not stay in a freaking marriage if that's going on, right? If there's unequal give and take, if you've got one parent who's doing everything, right? If you get somebody who's very controlling and very condescending, where is the divine love in that? It's not there. It's not. And I know it's going to be tough, because the further along I get in my journey, they're going to be like, well, it's a marriage, that was ordained by God. I'm like, was it really? Are they working a mission together? Are they saving the world together? That's what God wants with these people. Okay? She has no kids, which was interesting, being she is 34, but it does limit the potential for conflict. But what would somebody else having a kid be a conflict? Okay. Right, you do have a child, so you shouldn't discriminate. Jason, that you are a warrior of God and that you've lived through many, many lives. I don't know, Jason. You might have to do a past life regression on that. I do those, but I can't really pick up on that because my guides are blocking that for whatever reason. But But yeah, you could have been like a champion of the people or like a knight in your former life or something like that. You've always been like like a spiritual warrior. Like you're fighting for humanity. That's what I'm getting with that. Hi, Jenna. Yeah, you should want what God wants, Mike. It's like whatever God wants to give you, it's this right here. And again, with the children here, yeah, even if like all of a sudden she had a kid, like would that really change your mind? Because somebody else having a child, it shouldn't be a bad thing if they're being a bad parent. You know, people take on other people's kids all the time. And what's interesting is that, I don't know, you sure? Because this is a blending of families card. You're destined to have kids with this person. There's kids in here and there's kids in here. Okay? So, but yeah, this is a blending of families card. So, whether she had a kid or not, it shouldn't matter. It only becomes a conflict if there's already an issue with the parent and the child or something like that, or I don't know. But again, if it's being brought together by God, it should not be an issue. And I think that's what other people get hung up on about being in relationships, especially when you're blending families, and you know you have a kid and that person has a kid, and you're kind of like, oh, I don't know how to handle that. Like again, you can't get caught up in that either, because if this is blessed by God Himself, then that should not be of a concern. It works out. Okay, so if there's like children on both ends, it still will result in this. You would not get these two cards together with this if a blending of families was not going to work out. Okay? God makes that work out. It does work itself out. God's bringing these two together. He probably wants these families to be together. They're supposed to set an example for humanity. And maybe the children in those families need each other too. Especially if they're like they're only children or something. Again, you've always been wanting this. It may be a little bit unconventional to you because you were hoping that the perfect family, the 10 of Cups, the 10 of Pentacles, was just your first spouse and your kids, and that's it. Nobody else. But God's trying to get you to see out of the box that you can still have this, even if there's somebody else's kid involved, or you're marrying somebody else who's not your kid's mother or something like that, right? God wants you to get out of that mindset. You can have a beautiful family if you're having two families come together, okay? There's a bigger purpose for that. Hi, Jenna. All the lists are closed. Sorry. Yours is an only child, doesn't want siblings? Well, here's the thing. This might sound a little bit hard. Are you going to go after what you want or what your kid wants? This may be a hard thing for you because you seem like you want to give your kid everything. You want to please your child. But are you going to sacrifice your happiness for your child all the time? Oh, so, oh, does want? Oh, I messed that up. Sorry. They don't want someone taking their parent away. You know what? That happened between me and my son. Because my son was like, Mom, what if you get married again? Are they going to replace my dad? I said, no. Your dad is always going to be your dad. And my son gets it now. He's a lot older because he asked me this a few years ago and he was still concerned. But we had to talk about it. It's about talking to your children. No one replaces the biological parent. No one. It's a matter of the parent telling the kid that and helping them to understand that. That will never happen. That's the first thing that you got to talk to your kid about. I've talked to my son already, and he's good to go. He's like, whatever, Mom, what happens, I want you to be happy. And he's kind of ready for that. He understands, like, life goes on. And while it seems a little weird because so other families, they don't have step parents or whatever, and I don't like to look at it as a step parent, but he's like, he's totally fine with it. And he knows what my situation is. He knows about my journey because he's also a twin flame. So he's kind of learning from me. And he's like, well, whenever this person comes in, Mom, I'll be fine. He's actually excited about it when that time comes, you know? And he's like, this is not going to be so bad. But we had to talk through it, and he kind of had to believe that for himself. So he's in this energy where he's like, he's not worried about that anymore. Root chakra makes sense. Yeah, the kids will adapt. Queen, yep, you're writing about your past. Yep. Well, yeah, you see, your kid wants brothers and sisters too, so your kids, like, they'll be receptive to whatever kid comes around, you know? Having a bigger family, which is fine. Yeah, past people kind of have to reassure her that everything's going to be fine. So, a good mom in her life, right? Because if she didn't have one before, look, if see, this person is, it's your person, okay? You can't deny this. God's bringing you two together. Your daughter is going to be just fine. God is not going to put your daughter in that predicament again because she already has a mother. Supposedly what I'm getting from you is not the best for her, okay? That's why I talked about the blending of families. God's trying to bring in the more, I don't want to say better, the more divine father for one child and more of the divine mother for the other child. Does that make sense? Because God knows what those children are lacking. And with this blending of families, he's going to make everything work out. He knows exactly who needs what and what's going on. Okay. I guess better. Better aligned. How about that? I like that better. Because we can all become better. We cannot become bitter. It's about becoming better, right? So yeah, see, Her real mom's not really that great of a mom. I bet you anything that her mom, she has issues too. She's got a lot of healing to do. And she probably hasn't realized that yet. And you know what? It's going to happen. It's unfortunate. It's like my son's dad, you know? And sometimes it kind of sucks. It's like, because he moved to Texas, right? We've already talked about it, but and I had a talk with my son, and I said, you know that your dad's not really abandoning you, right? He's like, I know, because I know dad has other issues. My ex-husband has issues with his own father. He can't forgive his dad. So it's straining his relationship with my son. And my ex-husband had a very hard time with that. So I got him to understand that it seems like abandonment, but it's not, because my ex-husband still has a lot of hurt inside, and it's projecting out. And I can't chastise my ex-husband for that. I can't get on him for that. It was a bit of a shock to us. I won't lie, it was like, it got me, because I'm like, that's the last thing I want for my kid. You know, I'm trying to get emotional about it, but the thing is, my son's learning from this. You know why? Because my son is not going to repeat those same behaviors. My son is breaking those ancestral patterns that's been happening in his father's lineage. So unfortunately, he's got to go through this, but he knows, he's understanding what his role is, that he's not going to repeat the same thing. He's got a big mission too. So I'm making sure that my son learns that. And yeah, it kind of sucks, because you don't want that for your kid. You know, but at least he was here last week, a whole week for his birthday, but my son was sick, so they couldn't do too much. But he does come to visit every now and again. He's going to spend the summer with his dad, so he's looking forward to that. I'm very, very blessed, because Julian really understands this, and I'm helping him to understand. The last thing I want to do is to point fingers at my ex-husband and make my son think that he's the worst person ever. That is not what we're supposed to do. As tough as it is, we're supposed to put that other parent in the best light as much as possible, because we don't want to instill anger, for lack of forgiveness, and bitterness in our children. That's what a lot of other single parents do, and it fucking sucks. It's got to stop. We have to get the child to actually try to see the divinity in that parent, just like we're supposed to see the divinity in each and every one of us. And that's what I'm trying to teach him. It's my responsibility as a parent for him to not get vindictive with his own father, because that repeats the cycle. That makes him bitter. And what's going to happen? My son will do the same thing to his son, to his daughter. That's not what we want. So at the end of the day, he knows better. And he goes on with his own life. And I know God's going to bring somebody, like another father figure, for him. It's not going to replace the father, the biological father, of course, but this other person's going to kind of help with that missing piece, so to speak. But my son will greatly learn from that person. So oh really, Mike? Is that bad with it? Is her mom? Wow, see, with Jason, look at Jason's dad. That's tough. Jason, like, my heart goes out to you. I commend you for doing that, because so many people can't do that. My own ex-husband still can't forgive his own father. That's why you're being so blessed, Jason. That's why I say forgiveness is the key to having everything. You know? Wow. That's tough. Throwing gas on herself? Well, I guess the best thing we can do is pray. Right? Best thing we can do is pray. That's the best advice I have for that. But you guys with the forgiveness, it's the same thing with you, Mike. I was going to say, Mike, you've forgiven so much too. Like, there's a lot of family forgiveness here. You wouldn't get this, okay, if you wouldn't have forgiven. That's why I always say the key to having it all is learning how to forgive yourself and other people. You get this. You get all of this. So, yeah, addictions are no fun. So, Jason, it was probably part of your karma too that you had to pay off. But I mean, look what you get in the end, right? God's like, who's going to overcome all this stuff? Who's going to persevere? Who's going to understand what true forgiveness and unconditional love is, and compassion, acceptance, tolerance, right? Energy of the divine feminine. That's part of being a true divine person. And when we are really in our full divinity, that's when God blesses us with this. But for you guys, you're going to have this beautiful life. That's, people do not get this in a lifetime. We all know this. Okay? But you guys are. You guys are. So there's something to be said for that. You know, you guys are being exceptionally rewarded for all that shit you went through, for all the lessons you learned, for all the pain, the suffering, the heartache. If it weren't for you for overcoming that, you would not get Ten of Cups, Ten of Pentacles. It's okay, Mike. You can't hold back your tears either. Just let it out. You've done a lot. You've overcame a lot, but I'm telling you, God sees you for who you are. He knows you went through a lot. I can feel it. You went through quite a lot. And you loved very hard. A lot, everybody. And you were disappointed because you got burned a lot. And it was tough for you to overcome a lot of things. But you've done it. So you got to give yourself a bigger pat on the back. See, and for Jason, see, your kids are not going to experience that. Because Jason, you're the golden link. Mike, you're the golden link. I'm the golden link. Yeah, you give your whole heart. But then there was a lesson in that too, because you can still kind of do that, but when some people take advantage, you know when to set your boundaries, and you know when to cut that off, and you know when to retreat and pull back, right? But that shouldn't prevent you from still giving your whole heart to certain things that you know are of your highest good, right? And with this connection, you giving your whole heart in this connection, it's not, you're not going to be burned again. It's not going to be obliterated. You're not going to have your heart ripped apart and put in a blender and then in an incinerator and God knows what else, right? It's not going to happen, because that is not what this is. You hear me? You're still going to be giving your whole heart, but you know better now. And that person is going to give their whole heart to you. Okay. So this is going to be very different for you this time around. Right. So, Jason, you would do that, but you're not going to be afraid of doing that. And she was afraid of doing that with you too. She's not going to be afraid of doing that. It's a different type of giving your whole heart. You're not going to be afraid of it being blown to pieces. Okay. Again, this would not show up if you giving your whole heart to this person was going to backfire. I'm feeling it again. It's like that piece. Because I can see with the both of you, it's like both, we all have like similar stories, but you, Mike, Jason, you guys, it was a lot more challenging than my journey was, but you know, it kind of makes sense because it's more so from the male, because of the damage done by the Piscean age. But like you guys talking about your stories and stuff, and I'm actually seeing some things that happen to the both of you that are very similar. It's like I'm feeling that piece again that I did with Jason's reading from last week. With the angels being here, it's kind of like commending you again because it was very hard. It's not easy to overcome something like that. You have a warm feeling in your chest. So you should. You're probably feeling what I'm feeling. Jason's probably feeling it too. It's probably why I told Jason to keep in contact, because now I'm seeing why that is. But just know that both of you are at peace now. I think we all are. It's a very good thing because it wasn't easy to get here. You both know it. It wasn't. But it's like God is telling you, He wants you to know, like you that's why you're being so divinely favored, because you've overcome so much opposition and adversity, especially what was taught to you as a child, what you experienced as a child, especially with your own fathers and things like that. So it's not an easy feat, right? This was not easy to conquer. So, you know, at the end of the day, you just have to keep moving forward. I was going to say, Mike, aren't you supposed to be on mountain time? But anyway. I didn't think it was going to get extended to this, but it's not a problem. You know, I know there are very few people here, but there's a reason for everything. But yeah. It's just a matter of you guys continuing forward. And you guys are going to be blessed with a lot. So there's no reason to get hung up on the past or worry about the past, because it's over. It's done with. You know, it's time for you to experience this stuff now. All of this, right? That's your greatest reward. And it's going to be beautiful for the rest of your days, for this lifetime. Oh man, Jason, you got to wake up in 2.5 hours. Oh my goodness, I'm so grateful for you being here. Like, you have no idea, Jason. I feel you very strongly. It's like, thank you. You know, I hope you don't pass out later if you go to work or something, but Well, I guess with the sleep, it depends on everybody, right? You tried to change the time zone and it won't allow you? That's weird. Yeah, he is a trooper. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it'll be fine, Jason. But so Mike, I hope that helps you. Um, so yeah, you've got a really huge answer. So stop being a P and just move forward. Follow your heart, right? You're welcome. Go after what it is that you want. And you know what? I told you that the other day. You knew what I meant. I came from a place of love, right? It's just I say that because I like to be humorous. And it sounds funny coming from me, I'm sure. So, it's like this is having it all right here. Like times 10. This is a divine relationship. This is ordained by God. This is the real deal. Okay? So stop with all the other crap. Don't stop with the overthinking. Okay? The, again, the high maintenance thing, nah. Nah, nah, nah. You don't get this with a high maintenance person. No. Stop putting that person in the box. You know it. You just this little slight amount of fear that it's what you're thinking might. It's like you might get bamboozled, and then they'll be like, "Damn it! I knew they were high maintenance, but you know they're not. You know they're not." Okay. Again, it's like what happened with me in my story, and then I had to be like, "Are you kidding me? Don't judge a book by its cover," type of thing. You know. For me, it's kind of like I don't get caught up in that outer appearance anymore. I mean, I like to be decent enough, but there's no wrong thing with trying to look presentable. It's a different story when that's coming from the inside. Okay? So you just got to do what you got to do. Man, see how that comes in at the end, guys? How freaking hilarious is that? Stick to your plans, Mr. Epps. It's going to work out in your favor. It's time for you to get on the horse, like I said. It's time for you to take responsibility for your actions. You've done your work. It's now time for you to go get your 10 of Cups and your 10 of Pentacles. And your Ace of Cups. It's God's giving you. It's what you're desiring. It's here. It's here. It's just a matter of you. Give the offer or do whatever it is you've been planning. Okay? I mean, everything that happened with your reading, again, there's no coincidence here. So you are good to go. It's very beautiful. You are exceptionally blessed. And again, that's because of everything that you've accomplished. So, all right, over and out, sir. Thank you so much for moderating, by the way. Mike, again, I appreciate it. And I guess I'll talk to you whenever I talk to you. And Jason, thank you again for being here. Anybody who's sitting around, about to close this out. It's funny because the music just ended and it's like I can talk all day. It's 3:32 over here. And I already took my shower, which is good. Now I'm just going to go close up and get ready for bed. Good night, Moonlight. Good night, Jason. You're calling in the bots. Mike, don't let don't let those bots get to you. To stop. Don't let it. I already told you it's the devil coming into this. All right. Okay. Thank you guys for being here. I will see all of you in the next one. Have a wonderful Sunday. If it's still Sunday for you, have a wonderful week. Enjoy Saturn retrograde for the next several months. Okay. I send you guys many blessings. Thank you so much for your donations and your, if you subscribed, if you've liked the video, if you've shared it, whatever. I'm appreciative to all of you for your energy and for your support. And you know where to find me if you need to get in contact with me. And I will see you in the next one. Love you guys. Bye.